Mic test, mic test. Hello everyone, and welcome back to another Buddy Bison stream. I hope we're all having a wonderful day today, because I most certainly am. Because today, we are going to be starting the new Trails game, Trails Beyond the Horizon. But first, let's go to this camera. I have the Collector's Edition, which is pretty cool. So like I did with the previous ones, I am going to unbox it on stream. Yeah, so comes with the plastic case. Yeah, there we go. Pretty easy. And the front has an ensemble, kind of, with some, like, magic-y energy like going on Van's feet, which is pretty neat. It's got the, like, a cube in the middle, which is kind of reminding me of that cube from Markengarten, from last game. It's got Kevin, our boy Kevin, love it. Reen, and then what seems to be the Grandmaster, and then the other movie star that was revealed to be an important person in the church. Judith's friend. And then on this side we have some more Kevin and Reen art. This side we have Van and Anya's. And on the back we have what seems to be the majority of the cast. So we have Judith, our guy Burgard, Elaine, and oh god, why is his name Quatre. Then we have Van, Kevin, Reen, and Anyez. And then we have Altina, Toa, Crow, Fee. Then we have the sinners over here. Then we have our boy Aaron Way. We have oh god, what's her name? Ferry. And oh god, I'm trying. It's been a bit. I should remember the names, but the cast is getting so big that it's hard for me to remember. Maid Woman. We have Maid Woman. And then we have the sinners. So we have Totally Olivier. We have Lapis. We have Swin and Nadia. So that's pretty cool. And then the top is what it is, with seemingly a haloed silhouette of someone, an angel perhaps. I know. And then the bottom is just standard Falcom NIS. So let's open this up. This is always the stressful part, because I don't want to like rip the things, like the tags right there. So open this up, and another thing of the silhouette, which is pretty neat. And we open it, and let's upend it just to get something out. So the first bit we got is pretty sizable. It's this thing called the Grim Timekeeper, because I don't remember what's in the CE, mind you. It's just what it is. And then on the back we have chibi versions of Anyez, Van, and Elaine, which the Anyez version seems to have its own special costume. Seems kind of interesting. Maybe you can see it in the back. Yeah, you can see Ouroboros's sigil here. Okay, so let's see what this is. Seems like it opens from the top. Has that new item smell. Come on. Oh. Is this actually like a real clock? Huh. This seems to be an actual real clock. Assemble components in order, shown diagram before. Yeah, clock movement, the shaft, rubber gasket, clock face panel, washer, hex nut, hour hand, minute hand, second hand, character standees. Okay. Honestly, I might actually fucking put this out, because I can actually. I'm of the generation that can read these clocks. Yeah, it comes with little standees to go on it, and then this castle kind of looks. It's not Lohengrin Castle. It almost looks like Helm's Deep from freaking Lord of the Rings. But I imagine that's going to be a important location in the game. I'm actually going to put that over the set. I almost never put out the things from special editions, but that being a working clock, I mean, I'll keep that. I'll keep that out. That's really cool. Okay, and then we have the Legend of Heroes Trails Beyond the Horizon original mini soundtrack. I didn't bring a little knife thing to open any of these up, so I'm just going to trust that the inside doesn't have anything special to it. Okay, so that was that. And then come over here. And then we got Visions from the Beyond. It's a hardcover book. And I think it's an art book. Yep. It's another art book. I don't want to really flip through it all that much. Here are 3 characters that we already know. We got Elaine, Aaron, and Ferry, who Aaron and Ferry seem to have different clothes now, which is pretty cool because whenever there's an outfit change, you just get a little bit more hyped, right? And then we have, I believe, is the Steel Book, and I'll take out the base one for direct comparison. And that's it. So, here we have the Steelbook and base comparison. Very similar, but this one obviously more stylized, has additional lines and separations of stuff, whereas this one is a bit more the picture from this one is just on a white background. Then there's Trails Beyond the Horizon versus just a standard kind of game back. And then let's check out what's inside. Oh, yeah, inside is the castle. So the castle must be important. Must be pretty important. And I'm not going to open this because I don't even... Did I ever open Daybreak 1 and 2? Because I got those CEs. And I don't know if I ever opened the games. Because I've just always double dipped and got it on PC as well. Which is why I really wish that they would make a whatchamacallit, a PC one of these, like CE. Like put the Steam code, preferably, or GOG, because I think they usually put the games on GOG, but not 100% sure if it's on day one. Okay, but that is the CE. And now that that's done, you know what that means. It means we get to now play the game. So I went to that screen so we wouldn't have to not listen to music or potentially get the opening of the game. But yeah, already space. They are really showing us space, where I guess end of CS4 Reen would have been if you didn't get the true end. And already you can see curvature of the planet, so we know that the planet that Zemuria is on is round. Doesn't mean necessarily it's a full sphere, but at the very least it's round. But yeah, let's start a new game. Start on normal. Found clear day for the Legend of Heroes Trails through Daybreak. Daybreak, yeah. Oh, is this Daybreak 1? Fuck. I didn't know. Okay. Looking at it, so this is the very easy one. And this is very easy. This is normal. Oh god, what ones were these? Because slot, this was written 2024-9/5. This was 2025-2/15. Why are these so different? Did I do this one purely? Yeah, I'll do that one. Daily droplets for your clear data. Okay, Legend of Heroes 2. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so this one, I did go back and check, and I need to pick the Nightmare one, because this one, I think, had all the stuff done. Here we go. Daybreak droplet times 3 is RAM powders, RAM capsule. Oh, no other benefits? Damn. Okay. We're Spriggans. Getting in the mindset. A certain day in May 1209. Oh, already? A robot? Is this Quatra? Oh, no, this is South. That's the robot from South Central Zemuria Ishgal Mountains. That's the one from the military mercenary guys. Calvard Aerospace Force, Zeku Space Base. Okay. Breaking news! Project Startaker. OST. Okay, so we just have a rocket. 2-stage to orbit orbital rocket, Independence 2. Okay, so they've already done an Independence 1, which probably failed if they're doing this. Okay. Just big ass rock? Okay, just straight space. And even the attention to detail of the ice from all the coolant on the sides breaking off. The command center, yeah. And it goes. And it's going. Did it wobble? It's going. Oh, okay. Motorcycle with the helmet, reaching out longingly. Grabbing it. Kinda reminds me of Karja. Right, the face, the attitude. Okay. First stage done. Second stage engaged. It's also orbital. Okay, yeah, so it's just out. And you see it. You see the curve. So is this trying to put a satellite into space? Is it actually 2-stage at that point? Because that was a third booster. Unless that doesn't count as one. Okay, is this a camera? Seems to presumably be a satellite. I would imagine. Honestly surprised that Ouroboros hasn't put something into space. Okay, so what is this? Marduk Company's latest comms and observation satellite, Prometheus 4. Now, do we really want
So that's a satellite.
a mercenary group to be putting the first satellite in space?
Sparkly up there.
Also, it's a very, it is a very starry sky. Because I thought, well, at least in our world, once you get above a certain point, right, doesn't it turn very dark because the Earth's atmosphere, July 8th, 1209, the Earth's atmosphere is what magnifies a lot of the light and makes it, like, visible. Like, it's actually very dark. Yo, that's a lot of wheat. Actually, it's actually very dark, like, on the moon. North Central Zemuria, Ored State. Okay, we're in Ored. Have we played in Ored before? I don't remember. Outskirts of the capital city, Lavance. Okay. MTSC. Oh yeah, Marduk Total Security Company. It's a really big building. Ored headquarters building. Yeah. Okay. It's a massive building. But I guess when you have limitless orbital energy that's just infinitely renewable, it's a lot easier to build things. Yo, we know that. We know that car. I was about to continue playing this myself. Hell yeah, Ninja. Integrated Virtual Combat Training Facility. Okay. Valhalla sector. That's good. That's a good pun. That's a good, not Valhalla. Warriors of Valhalla. Oh, it's Ferry.
It's changing again.
Sure enough.
Yo, Vanna Burgard.
We got some kind of ruins this time?
From the southeast part of the continent by the look of it.
Yo, Burgard's back.
Eyes up!
Damn it! Deploying sharks!
Yo, just.
Farida, Master, let's do this.
Yo, he got a glove.
Understood. Show me just how much you've improved this time. All right?
He didn't have that glove before. He didn't have the Michael Jackson glove. Okay, I really like Ferry's outfit. Right out the gate, sharp and strong. It's going, hey man, you played Daybreak 1, played Daybreak 2. Get the fuck in here. What the hell you doing? Let me just move this. No, wrong way. Yeah, there we go. What the fuck you doing thinking we're gonna talk to you? Nah, dude, you playing, bro. Command battle. Battle progresses in turns. Character can only act once the portrait reaches the left side of the bar. We knew that. AT bonuses.
Lurking in the ruins. It has a strange aura, but it's formidable all the same.
Looks just like the real thing. All right, don't drop your guard, guys. We're taking this bad boy down.
Yeah, we are. Okay. So, levels have been reset, without a doubt. These things are level 5. Level 6. Yeah, okay. So, we're back to low levels. Which is not surprising. I want to be clear. Not surprising. Certain arts are better. Weak, Spark Edge, Aerial. Oh, it's starting me with Aerial Dust. I feel like that's new. And we got those. Cooking, nothing. Okay. R1. Okay, it's already starting me with all the stuff, so that's good. That's good. Have anything I want for Christmas that was out during 25 so I forget PSM money, made buying this amount of win. Nice. Okay. This is a zero art turn. So you guys are all allergic to wind. So I mean, we are rocking a zero art. So normally wouldn't do this with my boy Van, but gotta take the zero art. We got it. I ain't a newbie. Ah, damn it. Yo, we got our old man back. SCLM. Activate one part, makes contact. Okay, yep. Okay. Activate high level link moves. Okay. R1, we got. Okay, so hers have been reset a little bit because I think she had more. Okay, so weak to fire. Fire assist. Did that used to be? Or is this a new move? Okay, I can't hit all of them, so we're just gonna do this.
You got this. Flames within. Destroy.
Okay, missed the first one, but that's fine. We're about to get S boost 2. These guys aren't doing much damage, which is nice. Okay, so I can't do any S boost right now. Titus Hammer, Supernal Hurricane Kick, and Lion's Roar. Buff, cast, removal, vigor, attack, defense buff. The black isn't long enough. Okay, and he doesn't have any. Yeah, Titus Hammer is his only one. So let's come up here, hit with this, even though we don't get the SCLM. It delays them. AT bonus. HP, CP, Sepith, crit, 0, boost, Blitz. Blitz is new. Activate a Blitz chain or a Blitz support action. The fuck is Blitz? What the hell is that? Don't tell me. Was Daybreak 2? That was to give her magical arts very strong compared to the rest. Okay. Who needs magical arts in that game when you can just build regular arts so good with Fairy? Fairy is ironically one of the best casters in Daybreak 1 and 2. Even though she is Gun Girl. Okay. So then we got this. Because I can't do S things, so I didn't. Probably shouldn't have skipped that because we're still in the start of the game, right? So no need to be skipping everything. Okay, let's. Yeah, there we go. Hell yeah! God, it looks so good.
You'll pay for that.
Game is fucking beautiful. Heavy stun. Back attack bonus. Nah.
Attack their weakness with an art.
I want to. You know, we can do damage down. Yes, but EP pool doesn't allow to cast it. That's true. You have to manage that pretty well.
Take it home, Fairy.
Doing Flare Squall near Earth Wind. Our lives are pretty good right now, all things considered. Let's hit with a slow.
Target locked. You're trapped.
There we go.
We're making progress.
Keep up the assault.
Keep up with the assaults. Okay. This is a side bonus. Can I?
Shred their weak spot with an art.
Yeah, that's cool. There we go. That second part looked kind of funny. Like pushing forward on one foot with both the arm and... okay, well, you're gonna... Well, you're probably not. I'll just do that. There we go. Get the hell out of here. 1.7. Cool. So we have Mare, Vine, and Gusion. Gussian? Gusion? The fusion of goo.
Hostile targets all clear.
Girl in green. As though we didn't play with her and know her name.
Finally made it through.
Blue haired.
Seriously, what are they thinking throwing stuff like that at us right out of the gate?
Well, if you ask me, they should have given us something even tougher. Especially considering neither of you so much as broke a sweat.
Which was kind of reflected in the gameplay, given that we didn't take much damage and we're doing pretty good numbers. Martial artist with a storied past, Burkhard Saman!
In any
Or
event,
Zeman? I don't know.
I'm heartened to see you haven't been slacking on your training while I've been away.
Yeah, I was away the entire last game.
You as well, Fairy. And if this old eye doesn't deceive me, you've grown a bit taller, haven't you? I almost didn't recognize you at first.
That's bullshit. You 100% recognized her.
Only about 2 reach, though.
Which is, I assume, centimeter equivalent. Jaeger from the Warriors of Kruga, Ferida
You
Alfayed.
must have been training a lot too, Bearguard. You seem even stronger than when I saw you last year.
I would love the balls of a game to just go, oh no, the character grew like a couple feet since you last saw them. They are now tall. Fairy became a tall child.
Man, I really wish I could learn some of your moves.
I don't know if any of his moves are gonna do a whole lot for someone in your weight class.
Need some fees moves. Spriggan! Vanar cried.
I'd heard you'd gone pretty far out to the eastern borders. Guessing a lot happened to you out there?
Nowhere near as much as what happened to you, it would seem.
True, we died a few times. It's fine.
Garden Master, a Crimson Grindel. I'm impressed you were able to handle it all.
Yeah, but it left us with way more questions than answers.
No kidding. We're not sure what sort of threat's waiting in the wings now. That's why I pounced when you sent me the invite here, Master. This brand new shard function Marduk whipped up is just the kind of trick we'll need up our sleeves.
Is that the Blitz?
Still don't get why the invite came through you, though. There's something you ain't telling me?
You'll find out soon enough. Now, let's get moving.
Oh, I'm so
Come
excited.
on, beginning advance into Sector 2.
I assume that's like
Fine.
understood.
Guess for now, I'll just focus on finding a worthy foe to really put this shard function through its paces.
Okay. Yeah, we got all the standards. Confirm, cancel, open triangles, open chest. Was it always that? I think in Daybreak in Woden 2 it was. Main menu, log menu, expand minimap, notebook, move, rotate, dash, hold for shortcuts, timely terms, and recovery arts, etc. L2 and R2 high speed mode. I feel like I had it on just one before, but whatever. See, high speed mode, given this series, it's always difficult, or because they change how it works every time based on the available thing. Right, where before it was, oh, press one button, and then it was, oh, we can have it a click on one of the click in one of the sticks, and then it's combo. Hide message, skip event, display timely terms. Okay. Venturing into Var, began advancing through the Valhalla sector. Okay. Okay, so yes, this one, terms. Timely terms during an event, or press left during an event, or L2 left while on the field to look at timely terms. Here you'll find a number of key terms that will help deepen your understanding of the world of Trails Beyond the Horizon. Okay, you can't tell me that they did not... Someone on the team 100% played FF16, because that was one of the coolest parts about the small amount I played that game. That... Okay. Marduk... Public military company that has been growing rapidly in recent years. The organization is rife with mysteries, such as the highly advanced technology used in the equipment and facilities it owns and operates, the origins of which are unknown. Valhalla sector, state-of-the-art training facility adjoining Marduk HQ, uses the latest augmented reality technology to recreate a variety of different terrains and environments, enabling combat practice under lifelike battle conditions. Spriggan, the type of under-the-table occupation practiced by Van Arkride that provides consultations and solves problems for those with legally gray cases that the police embracers cannot help with. Van, in particular, has a policy of judging whether a request aligns with his personal code first, rather than accepting them indiscriminately. Time of Daybreak 2, they couldn't get a hold of Burgard's Japanese VA, so he was out. Oh, the reason was Burgard was off in the Far East. Yes. They clearly weren't going to sit him on the sidelines when this is the most important game of the series. Yeah. Okay. Sypha, 6th generation battle orbment, features a number of groundbreaking technologies, has hollows. One of the few good uses of AI, is also the first orbment to have been developed independently without the Epstein Foundation's participation. Shards, spiritual fragments that can be deployed using Zyphas, layers, and tactical orbments. Doing so creates a special force field that can be used for a range of purposes in battle, from offensive and defensive maneuvers to coordinating with allies. That is such a good... It is so good.
Good stuff.
It's such a good thing to have. The terms. Such a good quality of life. That way, if you drop the game for a little bit, You can come back and you won't have any issues. Enemies logged, chest plundered, 100,000 mirror earned, gold skill stone. Okay, so skill stone, that's a new thing. Unless that's a generic one. Because there were skill stones in the previous game to affect the character's skills while they were in... was it in general, or was it only when they were in the Marken Garden? Regardless, there were skill stones there, but there weren't gold. So that one's interesting. Yeah, Grendel skill stone, yeah. So that's coming back. Okay, so that's going to be a system. Battle Chains, double tactical bonus. So it's just giving Sepith. A lot of these are just giving Sepith Mass first. I wonder if it's to kind of keep it a little bit secret as to what the lines with the chains go to, basically. Like, hey, this is the reward. That way you focus on all of them. 10,000 damage dealt, enemy slain, felled on the field, sextuple kill. Okay, already starting at 6. That's wild. Shard skills, perfectly evaded, and then activated. Okay, that's... Circle is that. X is that. Okay, main menu. Each button corresponds to a specific action, which I don't think used to be the case. Or if it did, it was just presented a lot differently. Achievement status, crafts, equipment. Okay. Oh God, I fucking love this art, man. This is such good art. This artist does characters so good. God. Status, press left L2. Status menu. Damage is strength plus physical attack. Res is defense plus physical defensive equipment. A damage, ATS plus magic attack. A res, ADF, magic of defense. XP total experience. Next XP required for level. Okay. Speed is action speed. Character turn. Dex higher, easy for normal attacks. Okay, so Dex and speed are separated. So evasion plus is the probability of additional evasion of physical attacks. Outside of Dex, I guess. Magic evasion is that. Well, okay. Kevin, how's it going, Sleeper? Okay. Okay. Achievements, tactics. I don't think I've ever adjusted these in any of the games because they're all just fine. Press down, see crafts, each party member's crafts. There's the levels. Wait a second. And I can, if I had a red skill stone, I could use it, or character skill stone. So there's, on the type of move, you use blue for magic ones and red for regular ones. But also, these are all at first level 1, but the moves that I used in combat have a little bit on them, which means you get XP for using the moves more, which is important because they want to encourage you to use the moves because they probably realized in the previous games there were just a whole bunch of crafts that you never used on certain characters because there were just better optimal ones. So you need to use the crafts to get all the things because there's probably going to be skill level related reward ones. Okay, brain is going burr off of information. Brain going burr. And we have the items, droplets, XP 1,000. We have all these. Okay, well, I mean, if I got them, I got them. Let's fucking go. What are we doing here? Use other crafts besides Coin Bullet. Use the Temper one sometimes. But Temper Bullet was the main one. Especially by endgame when you're just kind of doing the... Okay, equipment, Solid Edge, when you're just kind of rocking all the things. You must also use Charisma Evade Tank. I tried to OG playthrough. Yo, wait a second. His attacks didn't used to have that effect on it, like the electric. He must have a different weapon, like a slightly updated version. You know, it's crafts work like Ratchet and Clank. Up your arsenal, crafts get stronger just by using them. Unoptimal. Jeez, that's a lot of bullets. I don't think you used to use that many bullets. Okay, okay. Tactical reload. I think that's about the same.
Here goes.
Okay, okay. Okay. And they haven't given me all my field combat options just yet. When I entered the field mode, I was like, why can't I see all the things on the side? Because I was thinking of Jaws in the Sky. Where's the little thing that tells me the buttons?
Monsters incoming.
Wasp
We'll
type.
wipe them out in one fell swoop.
Got it.
Okay, you're gonna teach me about field combat. Basic controls: field attack, dodge, hold for the quick art. Good. Deploy shards, charge attack. Okay.
Watch out for ranged attacks.
Okay, I can't use that just yet.
Brace yourself. Show what you're really capable of.
There we go. Nice. Good. People cry about how I'm not having fun because I'm min-maxing last night.
Looks like
Tell me
the
one
gang's
shot
all
boss on
here.
Nightmare shit. Dude, it's great. Min-maxing is fun.
Deploy our shards
Sometimes.
now and go for a stun.
Ha! Well said.
Press R2 to perform a charge attack when the gauge is at max. Fill the gauge by attacking enemies. A last second dodge will also fill the gauge.
Enemies. Keep going.
Okay, press square to deploy shards.
There are so many of them.
Yeah, baby. Cool. And then we just have 3. Good. Nice. Oh, so good.
Finally cleared all those pests out.
It looks so good. Feels so good. Sounds so good. Just good.
It's so weird. I didn't sense any life from them, but even so, the feeling of taking them down was definitely real.
It's
Yeah,
AR.
They're just like the rest of the
It's
scenery
VR.
here. My mirrors on all these foes actually being machines. Marduk's probably using spatial projection to disguise them.
Indeed. They're using shard technology to replicate the feel of real combat.
We need to feel 1,999 damage off one, whatever that mechanic was called. And 3. Yeah. Yeah.
Seems a tad unnecessary if you ask me. I won't claim it isn't impressive, though.
It's definitely good for training, but I don't know. Is it really a good idea to make it so realistic?
Did I watch episode 1? Episode 1 of what?
Instead of standing around talking further, perhaps you three should focus on finishing the trial?
Finish the trial.
Fair enough. Let's pick up the pace.
Take that as a no.
We'll go and find a worthy test subject for this new shard technique of yours.
Much appreciated, Mr. Zeman.
Oh, is that the...
Be sure to give it your all, then, Farida.
Is that the older science guy that Quattro was kind of with? I think that was no Freer. Oh, no, I haven't watched episode 1 of the new season of Freer, but I did catch up. I am all caught up with Freer and outside of that. Very good, like, first season. Fantastic. Ew, English.
The mom! I was gonna do that anyway!
Change party with L1. Helping target range has been registered.
You kick butt, man!
Okay, double tactical bonus.
Chalk one up.
Let's do it. Get me them Sepith. Shortcut menu, yeah. Okay. Haha. Resume called in for the examine pass. This seems a rather sturdy opponent. True. I don't know if it's enough to warrant whipping out the new tech on. That's new phrase she says in this. Tamam. Let's hit it with our quick arts. Tamam! Ah, quick arts isn't one. Hold triangle to activate a quick art. Doing so will release a ranged magic attack. After activation, a cooldown period will take place. You will be unable to use a quick art during this time. Using field attacks will allow the quick art ability to recover sooner. For enemies susceptible to arts attacks, a quick art will deal lots of damage.
Arts work best on this end.
Oop, didn't mean to do that. Oh well. It's a new voice tag. Hold circle to release shards, doing so end the command battle and shift characters into field battle.
Later, sucker!
Damn it, I keep hitting circle accidentally. Oh well. That's fine. You know what? It's fine. And with this, like Datebayo, but not nearly as cool. Datebayo. Ah, you hit me with a seed of fire. Wow, he went the long way around. Okay, now. Hey, Wolf Slash. One thing I think would be very cool for it is that it helped push the gameplay forward. You could just be thankful to the game because it was a good game. It was a fun game. It was fun to play. There we go. Ooh, water. Nope, I have fire and water. There's a bit of an overkill, but it's fine. There we go. 367, nice. Let's just use a regular attack. I don't think I've done that yet this game.
Take it home, Fairy!
Gun! By the power of gun!
So, Master, I'm still sitting here in the dark as to why you were the one who invited us here.
Hmm.
And why was it just me, Fairy, and Reset instead of the whole office?
I couldn't remember Rosette. I feel bad. I feel bad. I was able to bring everyone else's names to mind, but I just could not think.
Still not ready to spill the beans? Why all the mystery?
Getting invited here was a real surprise for me. But man, the 10-hour drive to get all the way out here to Orred was pretty rough.
Need trains.
I've always been curious about this place, since both my brother and Reset work here.
I told you. You'll find out soon enough. Once we finish these trials, I'm sure everything will be clear, without even a single word of explanation from me.
Hey, that one felt really good.
Nice hustle, Fairy.
Nice hustle. Okay. Yes, a chest. Our first
A
chest.
treasure chest.
Treasure chest. HP 1. By the way, you two, do you have your quartz properly set? Ah, good thinking. I should go ahead and double check just to be safe. Slotting in different combinations of quartz to our Zyphas will unlock different shard skills. That's just Shard Tactics 101. Where's my preview? Goddamn Mardu Company updating my Zypha and getting rid of all my good shards and good quartz. You guys are the coolest old guys ever of all time. He's great. Press square on the main menu to orbit menu.
Modifying your orbment, are you?
Use that quartz from the quartz tab to do things. I said quartz in the open slots. You can manifest all sorts of shard skills. Each line has a different shard skill. The overall attribute for a line changes with the quartz that have been set. When you reach a certain number of attribute points, new shard skills will manifest. It's worth knowing that quartz set into attribute lock slots are worth double their points value. Yeah. Hi, Kevin. Hi, Kevin. Okay, so here's the important thing. We need to go through these and see what ones seem to be new. All the impact ones seem to be the same. Breaker, Buster. Good shield breaker with 10% damage. Kind of same. Sword Buster, Barrage. Maybe about the same. Fatal Lance. Deadly Lance. Those are the same. Burst Gain. Vaguely remember. I think this is the first time where they told you the exact percentage. Burst Gain 2. Executioner, chance of falling up on stunning hitting foes. Extirpator. Executioner. I don't think it was previously called that. Actually, I don't think this was a thing before, was it? Or was it called something else? What Arc Feather do? Yeah, right? And then we have all the resists. Regen Guard, Guardian. Just ally resist half damage or KO with 1 HP. Guardian 2. Resist 3/4 damage or KO with 1 HP. Avenging Arrow. Avenging Arrow counter damage plus 50%. Seraphic Force. Resist first KO with... Wait. Oh, okay. So it just is more HP PCP. That's fall detector. Arts when your caster boost does not delay. Correct. Let's chance of 50% damage follow-up attack after attack arts. So it doesn't seem to be a delaying follow-up attack. Probably because they realized Arc Feather and Judgment Feather were broken as fuck in the previous 2 games. Because those were just the 2 skills that you aimed for with every person using arts, because they were the best. Cringe, imagine everything's in a single-player game. I mean, that is one of the interesting things about the concept Judgment Feather still says it delays. Chance of 75 damage delay. Oh, okay, so you have to get Judgment Feather for a delaying follow-up. Okay. Blue Whale Arts plus Arc Feather. Yeah. So Judgment Feather delays, Arc Feather seemingly doesn't, or maybe it does and they just forgot to put delaying. We might find that out. I don't know. Ophanic Fort. I feel like that must be new. Revenging Arts. Avenging Arts may counter with Quick Arts, 100% on evade. Avenging Arts with a higher rate and plus 15% damage. True translation. Right. Who is unfair to? The CPU? Kinda. I mean, because it's interesting where for developers, they want people to engage with all aspects of their game. But if the game is broken in a certain way, even if it is first play, like a single player, then you don't engage with it. And Arc Feather, Judgment Feather was a way that I was like, I don't really have to engage with a lot of the other arts things because I just go to those 2 because they're the best. So why wouldn't I use them? Evade Mage, yeah. Extra, okay. So Guard Start, we got all those. Powerful Magic Start. Golden Eye. Displays all enemies and treasure chests on the map, so that would be a good one to get as soon as possible. M times 2. Buster Barrage, Auto Quick. Yeah, we got those. Energy Charger. Water times 6, that's not bad. This one would be really good. Just straight 50 CP or 25 CP after a fight. SCLM boost, yeah. Oh! Extra goes down a little. Crisis, Force, chance of all stats up. High chance of all stats up, near death. And then Fortune, low chance of AT bonus on own next turn after acting. Chance of AT bonus on own next turn after acting. Okay. Mage is ridiculous in Daybreak 2. Magic damage machine, even her S-Craft, or Transporter's magic. Dude, it's great. She was awesome. Like, Judith wasn't used too much in Daybreak 1, at least for me. But Daybreak 2, oh yeah, Judith was in. She was too good of a mage in that one. Exactly speaking. Okay. So he already has attack, evade, action. She already has those. Actually, yeah. And he already. Oh, I can't change anything on him. So that means he's gonna leave for a bit. He's got to go out back to Eastern Zumeria and go get some more milk. Okay, we got Mare. Unfortunately, she doesn't have all our previous versions. Mare Gray, Mare Law, Mare whatever, but it's fine. What happened to those? Shard commands. Mirage Guard. They're making it so SP boost is not only for S-Crafts. Or only for boosting. To then use S-Crafts. They're using it so you can... They're treating it more like BP. Okay. Yeah, they're definitely treating it more like BP because those are just like the commands from CS3 and 4, the orders. Okay, I can get behind this. Also, plus that course made you evade 100% attacks while gassing too. It was great. Okay.
Whoa. Is this really indoors?
Oh, the damp air and
I like-
heavy scent of grass remind me of the jungle ruins I once explored.
They even got the sense and humidity right. Marduk really can do anything.
I like figuring out new game systems purely from the information in the menus before they tutorialize it. Just that person, a slow caster. Yeah. Large group of hostiles ahead. Looks like this will be tough. Well then, what do you say? You should be the perfect test dummies. Let's do it. Time to bust out the new shard function. Zoc! Activate! Dude, it's Zoc. It's Zockin' time. Press and hold R3 on the field to activate Zoc. Enemies will slow to a crawl, allowing you to attack them with abandon. Damage is massively increased. Stun damage is also increased, making it easier to stun. We got time dilation, bro? We Zocking it up here? What happens if two people with the things both try to Zoc at the same time? Zoc can be used again as soon as the gauge refills. Attack enemies will fill the gauge faster. Yo! Just really big floor. Is the floor moving like a treadmill? I think it's just a really big floor. Zoc! 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 Dude, Zoc time. Dude, we just Zocking it out, my guy. Dude, we Zocking. Okay, and you can't leave early. But dude, we Zocking, bro. Okay, another way to Chopnoy burst too for the ARPG handies. Krona. Oh, Krona.
Well.
Yeah.
So that's ZOC, huh?
Oh, ZOC.
Looked even better than I expected.
I think I'm just gonna keep calling it Zoc.
And it'll be even more effective if I use it in that state.
Dude, we gonna Grendel Zoc this? We gonna Zrendel it?
Yeah, it seems like we'll have a much easier time dealing with enemy groups with this.
Okay.
But if possible, I'd love to see how a real pro makes use of it. You know, someone like Reset.
She just uses it to do very effective maid work. Would be like, they doing too much, I just want my turn base. What are you talking about? I think I've been one of the kindest people to the... Well, I don't want to say kindest. I have been extremely ready for this kind of... Fuck you, man. That's not the same. They don't have this kind of dual system, right? Like, it is doing action and turn-based at will really well, right? So it's special. And I've been all for it. I don't know, because that's the thing. I don't go out and try to read what the general fandom feels about the things, because I don't give a fuck. I'm the one playing the game. Doesn't matter to me. As long as it feels good and is fun to play, I'm fine with it. Right? And if they basically continue the entire series with this kind of system, I'm 100% fine with that. Because it allows you to do turn-based when you want, or action when you want outside of bosses, right? So I think it's almost an ideal system that kind of meets in the middle, where a lot of games are like, we're just gonna choose hard one or the other. Yeah, man, the game paused when you select skills in FF7. Turn-based, yeah.
She's got the best shard control out of our whole group, no doubt about that. But for some reason, she took off as soon as we got here.
Just keep looking at him.
Don't give me that. I don't have any idea what she had to go do. I was under the impression she'd be joining us here.
I love Van's accusatory glare.
Uh-huh. If you say so.
It is a classic.
I wonder if it has something to do with the fact that it's my brother guiding us
Hi,
instead of
Kevin.
Reset or Mirabelle.
Oh, that was... Okay, that was... Okay.
I couldn't say.
Is that the same voice actor? Marduk Security Chief Qasim Al-Fayed. Or is it just...
Setting that aside, you all...
3 years older brother once hailed as the strongest warrior amongst the Kruger Corps. Having since par with his tribe, he now works as the Marduk Toa Security Company's Chief of Security. He also previously served as Van's instructor, teaching him the hollow style of military martial arts developed by Marduk.
to be progressing smoothly. I'm sure you could get your scores up even higher if you tried, though.
No, that's the same VA.
Not just you, Farida, but Van as well.
Well, I know there are some areas I could do better in.
It's okay, man. We're not new here. I know, and I'm not new here either. But it's a new system, and I like it. You know, like I want it when it shows up. I go, ooh, let's go read it. God, love it. It's such a good system. Like, I gotta give it to Falcom, because having a long-standing series with game after game after game of like interconnected plot, they're almost forced in a way to continually build instead of scrap. Right? There are very few systems and things that you do in previous games that are not present in future ones. Right? They're like very few, and they're almost all the ones that go away are usually twisted or turned into something else in the later ones versus just forgotten. And anything that isn't combat related usually stays for good.
This is starting to take me back to my training 3 years ago.
It's not because it gives people a reason to say you can just start.
So, if Reset's still unaccounted for, I take it Mirabelle's the one guiding the other group then, yeah?
Mirabelle. Oh, there's another group. Huh. There's random prompts. They give you background info. You don't need to play the other games. Yeah. You'll learn all you need from this little snippet.
Oh,
There's just one that says Kevin Graham, and it's just the full plot of Sky the Third.
So you noticed then.
Huh? You mean there are other people here doing this trial?
that's correct. For this live combat trial, we're performing real-time comparative verification with 2 teams, X and Y. You 3 are Team X. Team Y is also made up of highly experienced combatants, so you mustn't let your score fall behind.
Mustn't or shouldn't? Because what's really rushing us here?
I wonder who they are. Wait, no, it doesn't even matter. We just gotta get it in gear.
Who wants to bet that it's Anya's, Aaron, Rosette? Yeah, I'll put my bet on those. I'll put my bet on those 3.
Atta girl. I'd
And-
say things just got a lot more interesting.
And Aaron and Anya's sneaked over here.
Lucky for
Snuck,
us, we got a
sneaked.
ringer on our side. You're still gonna lend us a hand, right, Master?
That's what I'm here for.
Just so you're aware, Team Y also has 3 members. One of them even has ties to the church.
Oh.
Though of a different sort than Mr. Zeman now.
Ties to the church. Okay, no, then that's probably Kevin. Aaron Yeager from the Titans. I want to say sick.
Huh?
How's it going, Gearho?
They're from the Septian Church? Then is it Celise or Leon?
No.
Fam Adol?
Him. But he's at the same level. Actually,
He-
I'm told you've met him before, Van.
What? No way.
Oh! Oh! Yo, shield! Ah! Ah, it's Kevin! It's Kevin!
Good shot. Thank you for the assist.
Don't mention it. Wait. We got another pain in the butt incoming. Yeah. Below.
A subspecies of Fate Spinner. Likely quite powerful.
Right. Let's use shard commands and bring it down quickly.
Yo.
Counting on your support.
Sure thing. Got your back.
It's Kevin! Kevin, I
Always
see him
something
since I
new, isn't there? Well, at least these Zyphid things are actually useful.
I'll say. Now, let's see what these shard commands can do.
Give it your best.
Now, the people that have been with this channel long enough would know that I gave Kevin a fucking Boston accent when I was playing Sky the Third. Tina in this game seems more happy. She also used a shield, which, if I remember right, when the game came out in Japan, they did interviews, and it was like, "Hey, were you inspired by what was it, like MASH? I think her name is from FGO," and they just blatantly said, "Yeah, yeah, that's why we gave her the shield." I think that's just really funny. Like 1-to-1. Perform a shard command with R3. Cool. Consume boost gauges to use commands unique to the hollow cores equipped by the party. Okay, so it's hollow core specific, which made sense because that's where you saw those things. But okay. Okay. Attack surge, magic surge, shield surge, speed surge. Cast self delay time reduced. Good. Current damage. Okay, certain unique, highly effective shard commands can only be used when specific characters. Okay, so there's character ones and there's also core ones. Shard command. Okay, for 6 turns, damage up 40%. On activation, CP plus 30. Both CP and damage. Defense for 4 turns. Damage received halved. Stores 20% HP. A damage plus 30%. Okay. Attack surge. 30% plus 15. Half cost, but doesn't last as long. That's a good cut in.
These 6 gens are more advanced than I thought.
I see.
See commands, but better in a way.
Evolution on Brave Orders.
Yeah, evolution on Brave Orders. Like I said, look at me. I know my games. Wow, dude, you have. Did they just combine all your moves into 2? Crimson Leaf Blade. It's now magic, which I mean is Reen, so his magic ain't fantastic. Or 6-fold Gales. Delay, crit, back attack. I mean, we gotta do the classic. Kevin only got a small cameo in CS4, but he didn't even have it talking. It was just in the ship, if I remember right. A small mention in Reverie, but the fuck I remembered he's a Dominion. We need major players for this critical moment. We'll get rid of enemy auras for an extra. Ooh. Yo, damn, he was doing some spins. Okay, our boy Kevin. Wish you got Shadow Spear. That's appropriate. Got Cherub Shot and Punishing Rage. Okay, I don't think either of those are returning moves. So it's just it is what it is. So let's do Punishing, Heavy Stun, Delay, Back Attack. Nice. Okay. And so, yeah, you can see the shield, right? And that has the coloration of what, Clom Soleus? So, did she just now able to change Clom Soleus' shape at will? Or did it specifically have to be altered? Or is this not Clom Soleus? Don't tell me. I don't want to know. I want the game to tell me. Remedy Song. Okay, good. Brianak. A damage, A res. Okay, this is still a laser, but it doesn't do the... Like, it doesn't like go along the ground. Just is a beam. You understand? Due time. Yes, I will, and that's why I don't want to be told. Okay. Now let's come over here and do Crimson Leaf Blade. See what this is all about. Okay, it wasn't... There was a similar thing in previous games. I forget what it was called. Wasn't it called like Arc Blade or something like that? Divine Blade came in one-shot minor monster. Yeah, right, dude. He's garbage. Dude, he's garbanzo beans. Okay. There we go. Dark Side, yes, good. Dark Breath. Dark Fact. Okay. Let's do a SCM train. Okay, and now we're playing as these 3. So already having a party swap this early in the game. My lord.
Boy, that takes care of that.
Traveling priest of the Septian Church, Kevin Graham.
Just what about this place is supposed to be virtual? That beastie was as real as they come.
Agreed. It was not simply a hologram. It appears they are using spatial projection to disguise their autonomous combat machines.
Thor Strategic Research Lab and Epstein Foundation Associate Altina Orion.
While the Märchen Garten's VR space was
Märchen.
extremely elaborate, this facility seems just as incredible.
Okay, so they have been to Märchengarten. It wasn't magic, it was just a means to give Reen an option for it. Yes, I do remember that. Reen's arts weren't the worst in CS1 and 2, but he'd never be the first. Yeah, I mean, CS1 and 2, there was very clearly defined characters you should use basically only physical with, and other characters were only arts, and then the few in between were just kind of weirdly utility craft based, in my opinion. Which is why, like, I've gone on about how JRPGs, I think, casts are a lot better when they're just highly specialized.
In fact, it may be even more difficult than the latest level of Professor Schmidt's mobile training facility.
Mobile training facility. So he has one that's mobile now? Because in Cold Steel, Reen was almost always physical, but specifically I focused on physical with, like, delay, because he has good AoEs.
And that was incredibly difficult to begin with.
Oh my god, look, it's Itachi. Reforge. Instructor at Thor's Military Academy. Reen Schwarzer. Doesn't say branch
Even
campus.
so, with Father Kevin's support, I'm sure we can make it through this.
Yee, Father Kevin.
I've already learned so much about both thaumaturgy and shard use just from watching your techniques.
Okay, so now you know thaumaturgy? Is that something you're gonna get? Also, can we get Shizuna using thaumaturgy after seeing Kevin use it? She just, yeah, I can just take goddess powers, fine. So you can get certification. Why in the world do you cast them anyway?
Ah, shucks. The divine blade praising little old me? You're gonna make me blush. We haven't really talked much outside of His Royal Highness's wedding, but I've heard all about you from Gaius.
Hi, I'm Gaius. Wind.
So, even though I'm a bit of a third wheel here, how's about we kick this trial's butt with the power of friendship?
Power of friendship.
And hey, since we're pals now, maybe you could indulge my curiosity about where you're headed after this?
Yeah. Are you sure? So I was saying, yeah, Kevin Graham, fifth minion of the Grossford, also known as the Thousand Hand Guardian. He previously bore the alias of Heretic Hunter, tasked with delivering judgment upon those deemed heretical. After overcoming an incident related to his stigma, incident is carrying a lot there in that sentence. He took on the moniker of Thousand Hand Guardian in honor of the title and values held by the late Rufina Argent, who had been like a sister to him, and also kissed him with chocolate. Former student of Reen's and current enrollee at Thor Strategic Studies Laboratory. Okay. That's a new proper noun, as well as an associate member of the Epstein Foundation. Originally a homunculus created by the Gnomes, she once stood in opposition to Reen as an agent of the Imperial Army's Intelligence Division. Reen Schwarzer, an instructor and graduate of Thor's Military Academy. As a student, he piloted Valimar, an ancient machine known as a Divine Knight, to overcome Erebonia's civil war with his friends. After then becoming an instructor, he was later consumed by the Empire's curse as its chosen sacrifice, but ultimately contributed in eliminating its root cause. Practitioner of the Eight Leaves One Blade, he has also gained recognition as the Divine Blade of Ash. They really did kind of summarize his place in all the games in like 3 sentences. That's pretty impressive, all things considered.
Well,
You seem to have already figured it out, but we're here off the record after getting an invite from a certain someone. On paper, we're simply supposed to be passing through Orid en route to a certain country.
Okay.
I knew it! Wait. Hold on, man. Ain't the fact that the Empire's very own Ashen Chevalier is going you-know-where supposed to be top secret?
That takes me back. It's been 3 years since the war. I'm surprised anyone still remembers my old title.
It's only 3 years, dude. So he really wants to sacrifice himself on every occasion.
If you're wondering why I told you all that, well...
Hey, yo, it's like old artwork of them.
I guess I just didn't feel the need to hide it from someone who's Estelle's friend and Gaius' teammate. Not only that,
Still mentioned?
wanting to find a way to thank you for lending your aid to the Radiant Wings.
Green.
You know about that? Oh man, I really underestimated how sharp you are. If you're just gonna give it to me straight like that, makes me feel like I should share a bit about my situation too.
Right. We're told something very serious has happened within the Septian Church recently, correct?
Off topic. Kevin's hair is so green. It is a really green.
A revelation so big, it shook both the Congregation for Divine Worship and the Congregation for the Sacraments.
Oh my god. Revelations.
What? Oh, I nearly forgot. This girl was with the Imperial Army's Intelligence Division.
Thinking it over, it was probably that event which led to talks of a technological alliance between Marduk and the Church.
Onion-haired priest.
As such, it is also more than likely that the next generation of the Holy City's rumored special operations airships are in development.
Whoa. Hold on there, Missy. Don't say another word. That is extra super hundo P top secret.
Yes, just like always. Yeah.
Altina, we should probably let him keep some of his organization's secrets.
Just some.
Oh, sorry. I slipped back into my old habits.
So this is the Ashen Chevalier and his old partner. They're also formerly teacher and student, from what I hear.
And a romanceable partner, weirdly enough.
These Thor's Class 7 folks are something else. Even more impressive than Gaius made them out to be.
There's a really good musician in the midst.
Well, would you look at that? Guess even Mr. Dominion can find himself out of sorts.
Yeah, what's up, girl? High-ranking service concierge at Marduk, Mirabelle Alton.
I've only heard tell of a rumor here and there, but word is the Grossritter are having a total fit over whatever happened.
I always forget that she has kind of like a little bit of a southern accent.
Top of all that, seems you got thrown to the wolves to make sure Iscariot don't beat y'all to the punch. Bless your heart.
Oh god, it's super southern. Ugh.
You're telling me. Not only that, but I had a wicked hard time trying to convince our usual runners like Celeste to step aside and let me come.
Okay. Wait a second. You just used wicked like a New Englander would use wicked and sounded pretty similar.
You're telling me. Not only that, but I had a wicked hard time trying to convince our usual runners like Celeste to step aside and let me come.
The way he says hard. Does he have a New England accent?
You're telling me. Not only that, but I had a wicked hard time trying to convince our usual runners like Celeste to step aside and let me come.
A little bit, I think. I gave him a Boston accent as a joke in Sky 2 and 3rd. That... Good call on my part.
Oh, hold the phone! Hey, Missy, why does an outsider like you know all about the church's dirty laundry, huh?
Talk about a premonition.
They both seem to have dialects from a remote region of the continent, much like that one schoolmate of yours, Reem.
Okay, so the Kevin and her are both supposed to have accents, but they don't have the same accent, but she's referring to it like they do have the same accent.
Becky, right. You'd think these two were competing, though, the way their accents get thicker around each other.
And those accents weren't anything like Becky's accent, because hers was Irish.
Well, we should probably cut the small talk for now. You three need to get going to Sector 2. Don't forget, you're being timed here. And that's not the only reason to get a move on.
What do you mean?
Oh, right. I forgot to mention it earlier, but...
This video is going to be interesting once the second chapter comes later. Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude.
There's another team running this trial at the same time as us, isn't there?
Really? Is that true?
Got it in one. You gonna tell me you know all their names next or something?
No. All I can tell is their numbers. Also, that it seems like I haven't met any of them before. But I'm guessing the people I do know that we were supposed to meet here have been saved for the end. Is that right?
I haven't met any of them before, which is weird because it feels like I've met everyone that's story important. But
Wow, look at you.
You gotta be pulling my leg. Am I gonna have to update the parameters on you yet again?
are you even more of a protagonist? Are you even more special? Yeah, can we get some more Boston Kevin, please?
Well, I guess I shouldn't be surprised given that you're the junior disciple of Little Miss Silverblade.
Wait. Junior disciple of Little Miss Silverblade? When she says junior disciple, does she just mean like a Kohai relationship with Shizuna? Or it... Yeah, that has to
Anyway,
be.
It's just like you said.
Yeah.
You're Team Y,
'Cause
and
there's-
the others are Team X.
Because there's no way that Shizuna took him on as a fucking disciple. So it must mean that she's just saying that Shizuna was Yunkafai's student before Reed was. Okay. I think so.
We'll be comparing your scores, so you'd better get off your butts and start moving.
All right, got it. You heard her. Let's go, you two.
Right. We're gonna leave those Xers in our dust.
Beginning our advance on Sector 2.
Fuck the Gen Xers. No, I jest. Complete the current objective and proceed with the story. I will do that after a 3-minute break, and we will be right back. And we're back. Okay. Let's proceed with the story. Help party order. Ooh, that's a pretty cool combo. 1, 2. Cool. Okay, don't have an R2 yet. Okay.
Here we go. Open wide.
Okay.
Come on.
Let's go. Wait. That's all of those are pretty damn good arts. Okay. Yeah. No, I just want to check the status. Okay. Blade. Greenock. Okay. All those. All of the crafts. Yeah. Okay, so okay, they have a lot less crafts than the other characters, except for him. Huh? Interesting. So he gets one more and two. So unless he gets story unlockable ones, which might be the case. Oh, there's that level 30 thing, so that might be another aspect.
Leave the adjustments to me.
Okay, so he has fire, and time.
Leave the adjustments to me.
Zaryuki,
Shifting to
Edna,
maintenance mode.
Edna Mod,
You may leave this to me.
Cecilia.
Shifting to maintenance mode.
That is Sharon's voice actress.
You may leave this to me. You may leave this to me.
That, I know that voice actress.
You may leave this to me.
Who is that?
You may leave this to me.
Is that Darkness's VA? More or less, but Susan doesn't actually use the Elite. She used the Black God Sock. I progressed the Black God Sock. Use the Foundation for Elite. No, like if I did this, that's pretty good answer.
Leave the adjustments to me.
Who is that?
Leave the adjustments to me.
Also sounds very familiar.
You have to admit, this is incredible. These might be actual jungle ruins they've replicated.
Even the Foundation has been studying projection technology.
Burn away.
This is a completely different level.
Save the admiration for later. We got work to do. All right, let's rip.
Charge attack at the ready.
All together now.
Okay.
Stagger.
Good.
Go right ahead.
Let's go.
Down. Six rolls down.
It's a really cool effect on the ground. Take charge, Kevin. You got it, Kevin. Oh boy, it's Kevin. Okay, and his attack is base magic.
Take it
So
away.
that's good. Her attack is physical.
Give it your best.
Yeah, let's pop Hydro Cannon on it.
Stream fire.
It's yours.
Bam. 508. Nice.
Did I make myself useful?
Hoo-wee. That's one for the books.
That. Okay, so that is story.
Whole mess of good. All right, let's rip.
Charge attack at the ready.
Back it in. Stagger. Still ain't done. Open wide.
Dude, that it moves the camera so much. Oh, and even has its own like animation for the assist. There we go. Get some on the field
All right,
kill.
Let's keep up the pace.
On the field kill bonuses.
Treasure detected.
Go bring the classic, the treasure detected. EP1. Okay. Actually, let's party. Neat. Okay, so there's a party lineup. So there's going to be squads switching. Good to know. Okay, Orbment.
Shifting to maintenance mode. Got a new skill.
Got a new skill. Hearing excited Sharon is funny. Yo, when's Sharon and Anton gonna come back? She'll just show up with a baby, be like, "Oh yeah, I have this." Excuse me while I kill you with wires while feeding my baby with a bottle. Love doing Kevin's dodge attack side. Oh, okay, I'll try it out. There's quite a few of them. They're stone golems too, so they'll be tougher to take down with physical attacks. In that case, Quick Art should prove effective, but remain on guard. We jack east of trans, bros. Hey, why not bust out the Zakia too? We can wipe them out before they even got a chance to hit back. Dude, we gonna Zock it! Enemies with low HP tend to use deadly strikes more frequently. Squirrelier's attack while their health is low. Command battle will begin with the enemy at an advantage. Deadly strikes cannot be dodged with a circle, so be sure to distance yourself. Yeah, difficulty.
Yikes. Old mess of goons.
Let's begin. Charge attack at the ready.
Conditions ideal for charge deployment. Here I come.
Here we go.
Get zocked, bro! Dude, we got zocked. We got mother zocker hours. Dude, we zocking in this house.
Let us proceed.
Dude, in this house, we
It's hard
zock.
to tell where the room ends,
Yo!
even with the giant structure.
Dude, he's playing Bloodborne while we're all playing Trails.
I think I can hear an echo. So there must be a wall around here somewhere.
Wow, you're a real sharp cookie, ain't you? Open wide!
Oh, okay. Slide into a back. Dude, that is. That's baller.
Threat levels high. Be on guard. Initiating combat mode. Charge attack is on hand. Return strike. Conditions ideal for shard deployment.
Okay, take out those wasps. We balling at no cost. Get zocked, bro. I feel like deploying in Zoc should do something special on its own.
Seems about right. Here we go.
He refuses to be normal. Dude, I slide, bro. Slide to the right. Slide to the left. Meanwhile, Marine and Altina over here rolling like peasants. Okay.
Here we go.
Oh, wait. Nope. Nope. There we go.
Treasure
Yes.
detected.
Nope. Cooling choker, strengthen ATS up. Equip. There we go. You can put that on.
Try using ours. This should be effective. You have my support. Your charge attack is on hand.
Zock it up, bro. Dude, Zoc is great. Zoc is so good.
I'm glad I could be of assistance.
Oh, dude, we Zocking. Yeah, okay. We don't only need to Zoc. We could also, you know, play normal. Yo, did she just ride on it like a skateboard?
Incoming.
Yeah, she's just skateboarding. Zoc is also in turn risk. Wait, it is?
Did I make myself useful?
Keep up the good work.
Okay, wait a second. Wait a second. Oops, excuse me.
Numerous foes. Caution advised.
Let's rip.
Your charge attack is on hand.
I ain't gonna hold back.
Okay. R3 brings me to this screen. But that's not Zockin. Boost twice. Oh, I can't boost yet. Okay, so that'll come in later then.
You're up, Rain. You're mine.
Okay. So try.
Understood.
So try her
Job well done.
dash attack. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Her dash attack. So I'm dashing attack.
Yeah.
How is that different? Oh, the dodge. Okay. Dodge into it. Yo, that's great. That's great. Yo.
Chest is promising.
So many cool little fucking details. Impede 1. Holy shit. Bringing Impede back. We bringing Impede back? Nope. Keep going the wrong one. Nope. Keep going the wrong one. It'll take a while to get used to because I think going back to
Leave the adjustments to me.
my brain keeps wanting to go back to the way that things worked in Daybreak 2, where the menus were a bit more, I guess, unified. If that makes sense. Okay, there's 3 chests over there, and they weren't as and I'm just gonna end my sentence there. I'm just gonna end my sentence there, because you know what? I already went too far in that sentence. Don't necessarily know if I knew where I was gonna go with that sentence. So sometimes it's good to just cut it off. It's unneeded, so just cut it off.
You want to see what I can really do?
Here we go.
Job well done, Kevin. I'm all over it.
Yo, it's Kevin. Hi, Kevin. God, it's a dragon. A woodland dragon. Ah, man, that's another nasty-looking beastie. Yes, but it'll make for an excellent opportunity to test the EX chain function. I missed the old Clomsilas. The little stand-esque robot. But, like, I can understand why they wouldn't want, or I don't want to say wouldn't want, but I can understand why giving a person an actual weapon is a bit easier to work into this action kind of mix combat. Because you don't want your vision of the character and their hitbox being obfuscated by Clomsilas' larger than Altina frame. Alright, that's an upgraded version of the old Arcus unit's tactical link. It was the actual Clomsilas, but it was probably spelled different. What was the actual Clomsilas? Was that one of the swords or spears or something? I'm just there to ride on Clammy again. Let's give it a try and see just what it can do. Big Mirage. Oh, that, yeah. Wait, you said EX something.
Let's charge it all at once.
Excuse me. Oh, wait, There we go. Stun. Enemies who stun gauges reach 100% will not be able to move for a set period of time. Stun shows how close. Stun damage will be displayed. Stun enemy, shard boost, normal attack, special dual attack on a stun enemy with a party member. Shard boost plus SCO. Okay. I think EX Chain was EX Chain was in the last game. Activate shard boost with L1 as boost remains active for 2 turns. There you go. I'm firing my laser. Yo, okay. Okay, so it's just a couple cut-ins. Let's do attack surge.
Let's charge it all at once.
There we go.
This'll leave a mark.
Mark. Yo, this'll leave a mark, dude. Dude, this is getting some wicked... This is some wicked bullshit stuff you got going on here.
Let's charge it all at once.
Wicked pisser. Okay, so that one's next.
Supporting.
Hit you with a Crimson Leaf Blade for that magic damage. Ow. Yeah, Brooklyn Rage. How dare you say Brooklyn Rage when I was talking like that? How dare you? Brooklyn Rage.
Can't run from me.
Kablam, dude. Okay. So why did we get the Woodland Dragon so early? The EX chain has some serious kick to it. I agree. It's much more responsive and flexible to use than the Tactical Link, too. The inactivation conditions are quite straightforward. We should make the most of it.
Hey, look at y'all go! You're doing even better than I expected. This is around the halfway point. The other team's flying through it, but you seem to be keeping pace.
Well, yeah. As long as they got that guy, of course all this is going to be a piece of cake for them.
Okay, so yeah, because he would obviously know Picard.
That guy. Perhaps he's the one I was told about back at the intelligence division.
I see. So he was the one we were chasing after back during the Civil War.
Remember that crazy quest? That quest chain where we were just straight up chasing a dude across the country in an airship and he was still outrunning us? Somehow? Remember that quest chain? Yeah, Picard's that guy. I'm gonna have a CST habits unlock find the 128 buck. Ooh, that's rough. I mean, just don't use the costumes.
Oh, wait. So does all that mean that the reason you called us here has something to do with Team Y? I still don't get why there are so many members of the church here, though.
Impressive insight.
We're building a steeple here, actually.
Yep, she's really grown a lot over the past few months. Let's table that for now.
Not
yeah?
too much in height,
It'd be a
though.
shame if we fell behind. So what do you say we pick up the pace?
Agreed.
Who wants to bet we both finish at nearly the same time? That way no one feels more or less capable than the other team.
Yeah, let's get back to it.
Here we go. Charging station has been registered. Oh boy. Actually, let's use that.
Okay, let's take a quick pit stop.
I do like how they updated the charging design station. Like, I think this... I mean, I like Sky's design, where it's just a ball of energy in between, like, 3 pillars. But I think this has elegance to it. Yeah.
Just what the doctor.
And then there's just the Cold Steel one, where it's just super utilitarian.
Really capable of.
There you go. It's utilitarian, it's just a pillar.
Here we go.
Go talk to this pillar, bro. This pillar, man. I can't. It's hard for me to voice the.
On this enemy.
There you go. Yeah, let's do this. Mirage Guard. Damage received times 0.3. That's really good. Let's do it. Whoa! Ride the sound wave. That's great. Damn.
Counting on you, master.
Punch. Good. Yeah, bringing back the orders is a very good way to encourage the use of more S-boost bars. Dodging an attack at the last second with circle may allow a nearby ally to counter with an SCLM charge. Already been doing that. Gotcha. Also, okay, and achievements. Because that's also a thing that I like playing stream games where I can comfortably play them off stream. And because this game has these achievements, I don't feel nearly as bad playing off stream. So long as it's in a setting where that is capable of being done without advancing the plot. right? So Mark and Garten was a godsend for me being able to
Looks like the
play a
fight goes on
game.
forever.
It's getting tough to tell the difference between this
Let's find our way out of here before we get started.
Watch out for ranged attacks. Keep getting covered. Don't forget about your charge.
You hit me. You hit me for 0. How dare you hit me for 0? You some bitch.
Combat over.
Okay.
Processing data.
Strike 1, crit plus 6.
Modifying your orb.
Maintenance mode engaged.
Here you go. Strike plus 6. Don't have anything. Actually, I do want to check something. Well, first of all, let's save because I haven't saved yet. My save slots 224. Cool. Options. Gameplay. Yeah, turbo's here. Input. Yeah, configure controller. So the bindings are not applied immediately. They only come into effect after closing this rebind dialog. Okay. Hide messages, high speed mode. L2. Okay, so high speed mode is always L2 plus R2. Or can I have it be L3? Because what's L3 isn't a thing, right? All the other ones are a thing. I don't know. Wait, what's R4? What the fuck is R4? Oh yeah, this battle. What's R4? What's R4 on a control? Is that even a button? Side touch it? Like, nah. Huh. Yeah. Okay, we'll do high speed mode as L3. Yeah, L4, R4, L5, R5. These numbers are going up. I wonder if this is if you have like extra paddles on the back, maybe? Yeah, because this is touchpad. And also, is touchpad on anything? Can't menu. Okay, yeah, because can't menu L3 is that, so that might. Oh, yeah, that's the can't. Yeah, okay. So that's when you have it up already. Movement is L3 or touchpad on. Because if touch. Okay, L3 feels awakening. Okay, that's a thing. Okay, so that's. And then R3. Okay. Well, high speed mode doesn't seem to be on. Yeah, that's. Yeah, that's just the best option. Like, easily the best one. Like, I imagine on, like, if I weren't playing the PC version, I imagine the pad would be auto-mapped to the menus. Right, the left and right side. But because I'm on PC... Hi, Kevin! But because I'm on... But because I'm on, whatchamacallit, PC, it doesn't assume that you're playing with a PlayStation controller. Evaded a ban there. Hi, Kevin. First a dragon and now this? A Fate Spinner. Make no mistake, this is a tough enemy. Yeah, but we're tougher. Time for some advanced Zoc use. Let's see what this baby can do. You can set the icons in the settings. Yes, and I set it as... I think I have it set as auto. Yeah, I have it set as auto. So whatever is actively being used is what it does, which is great because it detects it properly. Or you can hard set it as one or the other, which, as I've said before, that should be the way that every single game released past fucking, I don't know, 2015 should have had. Like, that's an option. Like, the moment that it was in, I think, the Disgaea PC port, Disgaea 1 PC port, I went, this is just the way to do it in every game. That way you don't have to fucking deal with Steam's potential not detection of the correct controller type. Zock, bro.
Shard boost to get the upper hand.
Boost. Pressing L1 twice will activate Zock. This will allow the character activated to take 2 consecutive turns. Yo, okay. Also extend S boost by 1 turn. So do you have to Zock to S-Craft? But also, that's fucking wild. Or does an S-Craft use both turns, maybe?
Time to go all out.
But dude, we Zocking, bro. Chrono Burst, yeah, dude. And it's just free. It is a free Chrono Burst. Also, I can only imagine, because isn't there...
Certain arts
There's
will
combat bonuses, right? And there's always combat bonuses for... There's always combat bonuses for like, consecutive turns. Zoc makes that a lot easier to do.
certain arts will work better.
Time to close in.
Oh, you missed. You can't be missing, Van. S-Craft. Press it R2 and a directional button to trigger an S-Break. This will immediately activate an S-Craft regardless of turn order. An S-Craft can be triggered with 100 CP and a shard boost. So 1 shard boost. Because previously, wasn't it 2? Using S-Break will auto-activate a shard boost if you meet the requirements. Select S-Crafts from the crafts menu with R1. You cannot perform when afflicted with those 3 status elements. Van's group can now S-Crafts. Can now do S-Crafts. Okay. Nope. Damn it.
Time to go all out.
R1. Oh, it even says it's X. All stats down. Oh, damn. Oh, wait. No, all stats down enemy, I assume. Yo. Boost gauge extension. Triggering an S-Craft grants an additional boost gauge. Base value 4, max 9. The more boost gauge you accumulate, the more S-Crafts you can trigger consecutively. You can now perform consecutive S-Breaks with the same character. Vandalize rate X. You can only reactivate their S-Break after their prior boost has been cleared.
You won't get away with this.
Okay.
Time to close in. You got this.
Rapid Storm. Have gotten.
Bring it on.
Okay. And also, yeah, we have these. Yeah, so they're encouraging S-Boost use so much. Yeah, let's do this. Oh, she does not. Wait. Okay, so you have to use it. So it only auto-activates S-Boost when... Wait a sec. So you can Zoc S-Craft and it gets rid of the turn delay that you would normally get. This is so wild. That is broken as fuck.
One can always stand to improve.
Because I'm just thinking about any time when you need like a heal. And I wonder, when you're S-breaking, when you S-break, because in this game it becomes your turn. Don't tell me. Can you also, when you're there, just choose to use a second boost to put Zoc on? Instead of using Zeratul breaks, now I just use them in cover for going into Grand Warfare. Okay. This tutorial section is great. So that's what Zoc can do when you combine it with Shard Boost. Pretty wild stuff. Yeah, if we use it just right, it'll be a huge asset. I'm very impressed with both of your performances. It would seem the other side is performing as well as expected too. They're all improving at a remarkable rate. Him included. Hey yo, I'm Kevin Graham here. I got a crossbow.
Probably about time we got back to it.
I don't got no salt arrow though, so don't worry. I ain't gonna be killing nobody. I'm Kevin Graham, one of the few playable characters that you get to do that has a body count. On purpose. A purposeful body count.
Oh, hey, Altina. Might be a bit late in the game for me to say so, but that weapon of yours really is something, huh?
Yes, I suppose it is. It's called a shield caliber.
Okay, a shield caliber. So is it Clam Soleil's?
As you may already be aware, I am synced with a combat shell by the name of Clown Soleus. Using the Foundation's technology, it has been fixed into this current form as a bladed shield.
Okay, so it is Clam Soleil's. Shield-like weapon. Yo, what's up, bitch? I'm here.
Whoa! It can talk?
I wonder if when they're making the game, if they have dialogue that the thing says, and then they just replace it with wingdings, basically. Sort of like, if anyone's seen behind the scenes of the original Star Wars movies, and maybe the newer ones, I'm not 100% sure, but the original, the older ones, on set, the guy in Chewbacca's suit would say lines for Han Solo to respond to. So it wasn't just noises and imagined conversations. It was a guy saying words out of the suit that was replaced with it. Flying Saucer said they really wanted to be a support. They wanted to be MASH, not Gilgamesh. No unlimited blade works here.
It's still classified tech at Thor, so if you could keep it a secret for the time being, we'd really appreciate it.
Yeah, sure thing. I gotta say, though, you Thor's folk are just one surprise after another. Starting to get a little jelly of that old so-and-so Gaius.
That old so-and-so.
Come to think of it, there was a sister with Kevin back during the prince's wedding. His squire, I assume?
Reese, and she was eating a lot.
I wonder where she is now. Are they just on separate assignments? Or...
Are they on bad terms? Are they not on speaking terms again?
All right. As Marduk said, we're about halfway. So let's get our butts in gear and blow through the rest.
Right. Let's go.
I like the trigger on this crossbow. It's very lever-esque.
I've already finished analyzing the threats we'll face ahead. We'll just need to deal with them one by one as we advance.
Let's go! Marines group can now use S-Scraps. Hell yeah! Hell yeah!
Finish ourselves.
Hell yeah! Hell yeah!
You recovered.
Hell yeah!
Engage as
It's Zoc time! Dude, you're getting zocked. You're getting zock-ocked.
incoming.
Take it away! Give it your best shot.
Nah.
Here to help.
Let's do that.
Green.
Excuse me while I just move over here.
One more.
Good.
No time for standing around.
That was aces, Ring.
Yeah, having one button input for high speed is definitely the way to go. And having on the pad just feels really nice. Because it's
Chest looks
a
promising.
big button. Force Emblem, crit plus 3% prevents stat down. Yeah, I can go with Kevin. It's really like you're playing Bloodborne.
Engage at a safe distance. Initiating
It's Zoc time. Dude, it's Zoc time, my guys. Spear of we gotta. I gotta see what this is. Space assist.
Seal of light, shining from the abyss. By your glow, strike down my enemies. Fly, holy spheres of space.
Yo.
boost gauge on.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
You want to see what I can really do? There you go.
You are most helpful, Kevin.
Mighty foe. Be mindful about
Open
this.
wide! Open wide!
Your charge attack is on hand.
It's time for Zoc.
Deploy shard.
Got the drop on.
Dude, we Zocking it up, bro. Ashen slash luminous. Okay, so this is a perfect time. Vivid Calendula. Learn money. You can spell a lot of your credit card. You only need to pay back. Timeout. Package. Totally money act. Okay, so when I'm playing as him, can I... Okay. They made it so you can't break the game. Smart. When you S break, you are not permitted to use another S boost gauge and initiate Zoc. Because they knew that that would break the game. Just skip the part where you pay the money back. Yeah, dude. Skip that part.
Life and death, ever flowing. None can impede my Tachi's course.
Purge, rush! Rage! Soar! Gleam! Ashen slash. Luminous flux!
Okay. Game really be glazing green.
I've
Pay my
leveled up.
bags. I have
Nacho points, am I right?
my credit card debt right now is $62.75 from the purchase of this game.
Presences on the other side are getting closer.
And more or less finishing at the same time. Who do you suppose they are?
All right, let's rip.
Your charge attack is on hand.
Let's go.
Yeah, Jesus.
Engage at a safe distance.
Why? Did you buy a PC or something? Yo. Zoc time.
Still ain't done.
Dude, it's so good. Also, we still haven't
Assistance.
seen the Blitz thing. I'm sure that'll come up maybe now,
Ourselves a bit.
but there was the
Fully recovered.
Blitz turn bonus. Any charge for having. Another charge for having it. And $3.99 for the day. Wait, $8? Wait. 800 or 8? 10,000 damage dealt.
Well done.
Good.
We earned it.
Okay, so now that those are there. I do like how they call it popping in S-Craft. 800. 800, the charge for having the credit card? $800? $800 dues? Okay. So a lot of droplets. This is probably going to be a droplet heavy game. I just want to be able to identify the ones that will give unique Stepeth, because those are, or unique courts, because those are always the best ones, just like the quarterly interest thing. Huh. Let's just keep pushing. Let's keep pushing forward. To Mom, heading for the next checkpoint. Cha.
Watch out for ranged attacks. Getting engagement. Brace yourself.
We're just gonna get as many overworld kills as we possibly can.
Warning. A-level threat detected. Don't forget about your charge attack.
There we go. dodges as we can, because those will add up over time. The less of that I have to do in off-stream grinding, I would like it. Because especially for the dodge thing, where I remember in previous games, I just went to like crowded areas, put on turbo, and just went ham for a while, just randomly dodging. The charge is like Gawk stamp duties, interest on purchases. What does? Words are happening. Words are being read, and I'm understanding less and less of them as time goes on. 50 enemies fell on field, 20 attacks perfectly evaded. Good. Gov. The Gov stamp duties interest. But I'm still just still a lot. I don't understand why it's 800. Is that not a lot of money to have on a credit card just for having the credit card? Angel ring, evasion +3. Oh my god, it's time to build evade Reen. Not Reen. Evade Van. Evan. Evantion. My boy Van the man.
Confirming the rendezvous point.
You be zocking, bro. Get out of here.
Let us face it head on.
Be careful. That thing looks neat. Get an engagement. Brace yourself.
Time for some more Zoc. Go. Zoc. Who wants to bet Zoc? Yep. So now that Daybreak 2 broke the rules in its final boss fight of boss fights are only turn-based, who wants to bet Zoc has some importance in like the final in some boss fights in this game?
Doctor ordered.
And use it for active combat in them. Because I really hope so. Should be stronger at this point. They mentioned Daybreak 1 that Arena's time to see the depths of his potential. So at the end of every Maze DM for CS for looking adorable by comparison. Nah, dude. Vayne the man. He's got demon power. It's just fine. He's ring up full in long line. Nothing can convince me he's that guy. Dude, Shizuna is just built different, bro. Oh my god, they reached the end at the same point to indicate that the teams are of equal approximate strength.
There they are.
Yo, what's up, fellow protagonists? This thing is okay, but bro got folded.
So it was you, no good priest. I knew it.
He got his sword cut.
Sup, Arkwright? Your master told me you'd be here.
Barker.
Master Bearguard. Good to see you in person. Been half a year or so since we were actually in the same room, huh?
That's right. Ainz kept me abreast of what's been going on. I was surprised to hear you volunteered for the job, though. Though, on second thought, maybe I should have expected it.
Don't read too much into it.
Please.
So he was Bearguard's old teammate? And you know him too, right, Van?
Yeah, we met when we were working behind the scenes 3 years ago to stop the war. Dingo introduced us.
Oh, yo, Rip Dingo.
Whoa, for real?
For real? Hey, Ryuji.
I heard what all happened with him. But we can talk more about that later.
Stepping back.
Right. This is the first time we're meeting, huh? Doesn't really feel like it, given all that I've heard from Miss Herschel and Clausel.
Yo, Toa! Toa mention?
Name's Van Arkwright. I work as a Spriggan in Calvert. This is one of my assistants, Farida Al-Fayed.
It's a pleasure to meet you. So this is that famous Ashen Chevalier Kai.
I know, I thought of a jab as the title for Final Fantasy 2. What did Dingo have to do with forming SpaceX? He had nothing to do with forming it, but he would have reported on it very well.
Pleasure's all mine, Miss Al-Fayed. I'm an instructor from Thor's military academy in the Erebonian Empire, Reen Schwarzer.
Is that expensive?
And this is Altina Orion. She's a member of the Thor Strategic Research Lab.
Because it's been enough time for, right, new Class 7 to have graduated themselves. Right? They're not at Thor's anymore. Oh, God. It's going to be weird meeting them. Maybe not in this game, but in future games, seeing what's going on. Hamilton. Ding. And Dingo was his name. Oh, no. Yeah.
Nice to meet you. I am also affiliated with the Epstein Foundation branch in the Empire.
Also, they were smart leaving Altina with her hat, because hats just make designs better.
Ah, so you must be serving as a go-between for that tech union I've been hearing so much about, huh?
Oh, she was at SpaceX.
Huh? Why do you...
Wait, what? Hamilton have his hat while she was at SpaceX? Wait, who's Wait, which Hamilton? Who? His presumed mother? The old lady? The scientist? Or...
It seems you're even more in touch with what's going on behind the scenes than Fee described.
Latoya, bro? What? Who's Latoya?
I've
Fee.
just got a nose for things, that's all. You can count me surprised that a big, shiny war hero like yourself is joining in on Marduk's secret training here, though.
These cutting-edge advances in hollow and shard technologies are something I'll have to face sooner or later. I'm here simply because I want to keep up with these new advances, both as an instructor and for my own personal training.
Well, look at you. Come to think of it, Master, haven't you met him before through your youngest disciple?
Not face to face, unfortunately. Although I did leave him a letter during the Erebonian Civil War.
I was running around a lot.
Bearguard Zeman, though I went by a different name back then. Still, it's a pleasure, Reed.
No, the pleasure's all mine. Thank you for all you've done for Gaius.
And also, thank you for being a really cool old man. It's been 3 years since CS4's, and everyone would be long gone from Thor's at that point. Besides, there's only his 2-year term. Yeah, exactly. Right, because in Reverie in the Doors, we found out. Oh, okay. In their second year, I believe Ash was elected student council president. Maybe it was first year, just when they went back, and then took Musei as the vice president. So I'm just going like, oh god, because Musei, pretty easy to say. It's like, okay, she went back to be the governess of the area, similar to what Eustace did. But like, Una presumably went back to Crossbell to be a member of the police force, maybe. Kurt maybe is just an instructor at his family sword school. Ash will be interesting. Don't tell me. If it's been mentioned previously, don't tell me. I want to remain secret. What did Alter Hollow Core testing have to do with space? Yeah.
From what I've heard, you even know my master. Is that right?
Yes, but let's save that for later. Qasim, Mirabelle, we've kept you waiting too long.
Oh, we're in no hurry. Take all the time you like to catch up.
What's up? Yo, okay. Mirabelle's outfit in this game looks good.
You were both here this whole time?
Last game it was more blue, right? A lot more blue and white. This is good. I like this. Wanna know, man? Bro, just reading my questions like I'm memeing. I mean, I don't think the Alter Hollow Core testing had anything to do with it. I think they're just like, a company can do multiple things at the same time that aren't necessarily related. Right? There are a lot of companies out there that do wildly different things, but they're all part of the same parent group. Right? You got companies that make toasters and planes for military things. Like, there's weird shit out there.
As I said before, this technology is incredible.
You've got that right. I'm the one using it, and I can hardly believe it.
Picard knows Sky-Fi. Seems all people know each other, just like Booby from last year. Everyone's like, yeah, dude, we're getting the White Lotus. It's just all the strongest old people know each other.
Well, let's get back to business. Have all of you forgotten that this is supposed to be a practical trial? Well, any good trial needs a big final test to it, you hear?
You hear?
Don't tell me. You mean a face-off between teams X and Y?
Face off. He takes your face off.
We did consider that, but in the end, we decided to do something a bit different. With that, if you would please join us.
Oh.
At once, sir.
Oh, yo.
Man, you chatterboxes sure took your sweet time.
Rosette and Crow? Yo.
Rosette, you changed your outfit?
Yo. Also, the ghost face doesn't that break the globe theory?
So did Mirabelle, now that you mention it.
We'll have to figure
Guess
that
it
one out.
must be Marduk's summer uniform.
Oh, okay. Summer uniform. Looking snazzy. Marduk service concierge assigned to Arkwright Solutions. Rosette
That's right.
Twinnings.
I thought a change of wardrobe would be perfect to coincide with this trial.
Oh my god, she's showing so much shoulder. How scandalous.
I'm not especially bothered by changes in temperature, but a new look is refreshing in its own way.
Right? Come on, Mr. Solver. Tell her just how good she looks.
Come on, you gotta compliment the woman.
What? Yeah, you look great. Cool in both senses of the word.
Yeah, it looks lovely on you.
Thank you both. My apologies for making you wait even longer.
Crow with his man tits right out there, just
Oh, don't mind me. I'm the one who's butting in on your reunion. But hey, after we're done here, what do you say to joining me for a meal? Maybe even giving me your number?
Oh yeah, Crow? Yeah, dude, you are shooting high, brother.
Come on.
He's consistent, if nothing else.
Freelance contractor, Crow Armbrust.
For real, though. Reen, Altina, it's good to see you too. Been since, what, late last year?
All I can think of is just seeing him just working on like a house. Just like, I'm a freelance contract. Even though that's presumably something similar. The way he does it is probably effectively a Spriggan. Crow is here flexing his once dead Riz. Also, yeah, his hair is darker, right? It used to be a bit more whitish back when he was an Awakener. Similar to Reen's Awakened state, but now it's a more dark silver.
And this is my first time meeting the rest of you. But we'll have plenty of time for meet and greets later. Why don't we get started on that big final test? You know, the one where both X and Y team up against us.
That's
I've also just finished a
wild.
battle simulation using the new shard functions. I'm eager to test out these newly acquired capabilities in a more, shall we say, authentic capacity.
What? I suppose it really has been a while. It seems he upgraded to a new weapon since we last saw him.
Is this supposed to make us feel threatened? Because it's 6v2, man. And those two aren't even the strongest people in either group. Like, come on.
Well, we're no different there. That aside, considering the number of people,
Unless they get Qasim.
Yeah, either Qasim is gonna be joining them, or...
Oh, it's Brigard and also Kevin? No? Not Kevin?
Just so. This
Yeah.
time I'll be evaluating your progress from this side of the battlefield.
Oh, no.
Particularly you, Van. I want to experience firsthand just how much you've improved in your martial skills.
And that's why you couldn't equip things on him or change out his stuff. Because this.
Saw this coming a Selge away.
I'll give it my all.
This will also serve as my way of properly greeting the young Divine Blade. And as for you, Kevin, Ein told me to make sure you didn't have an easy time.
Ein told me specifically to really harass you. You know, that game was really dog shit because they're Nostalgia Vegas off the rip.
Oh, come on! Why she gotta single me out like that? Well, that's the way it's gonna be.
When Toval isn't there, someone needs to be a Toval, and Kevin fits the bill. He's got spiky hair like that.
So, you two planning to join in, or are you gonna just skulk around in the back?
Impressive, Fifth Dominion. You're even better than the rumors say.
Yo, Rufus? Rufus?
Impressive. I even had us wrapped up in 2 whole layers of shard camo.
Yo, Lapis! See, I meant Crow. Oh, I mean, Maybe he's just kind of there. Maybe, I don't know. See? Yo. Yo, he's got the glasses. Sasha, baby.
Wait, you're here?
No way. And you.
Lapis?
Yeah, what's up? Wait, you know her? Kind-hearted Orbital doll, Lapis Rosenberg. Not specifically an Orbital doll.
Good to see you again too, Altina.
Specifically it's a Rosenberg doll. Come on. It was clearly embraced his inner Albert Wesker at this point.
This is the first time we've met since my new body, though, right? Well, how do I look?
Okay, so she got a new body? Because I thought her old body was just like comatose. I thought she just went back to that. They made her a whole new one? After the hollow core? Or did they have to put the hollow core in a new body that was capable of handling it so they couldn't use the old one?
Wow, you look great! You're way different from the photo I saw before, though. Meister Jorg must have crafted a new body for you, didn't he?
Good job.
That's right. I'm still breaking it in, though. It's been a while, Van and Bergard. But it feels like forever since I saw you, Reen.
I know what you mean. It's been nearly 2 whole years. I almost didn't recognize you at first, Lapis.
People be saying that? It's bullshit. Everyone here is too iconically dressed and appearanced.
Man, what is with all of our social networks?
Why do we all know each other? Why are we all so important to the overarching plot? Rufus really just be
So,
styling a
we're running
profile.
a 5-on-5 then? This something a bit different you decided on?
5v5, yo, okay.
Yes. And though the teams are now even, you should know we've calculated your odds of winning at about 30%.
Bullshit. I should have both Google and Facebook or something.
But I'm certainly hoping to see you beat those
Oh.
odds.
Yeah, I'm so happy, man.
Just watch. You too, Master. I'm gonna be going all out here.
This is such a good prologue. Also, I should put prologue in the stream title.
Me too! Get ready for me, Reset!
Certainly. I'll be giving it my all as well.
Ho ho ho! That's the spirit. Just how you young folks should be.
How old is Bergard? Because he looks like... Because he's anime old man, which means he could be 40. But I feel like he should be in his 60s. Right? At the very least.
Looks like it's time for us to butt heads yet again, Reen.
Oh my god. Civil War reenactment?
Just what I want. I hope you haven't lost your edge.
As old as Master Roshi. Isn't Master Roshi like a couple hundred?
This will be a good opportunity to fully test Clown Soleus' new mode.
Yeesh. I didn't think everyone was gonna get so worked up here.
It's fine for people like us to get the blood pumping every once in a while, wouldn't you say?
People like us. High-class drifter, Rufus A.
Hey now, don't go and lump me in with the likes of you.
High-class drifter. Deja vu. Yes, got my say to be in his 70s. Regardless, like, okay. You tell me we haven't seen characters that are 100 years old in this series. Come on now. I mean, outside of the ones that were in like Cold Steel, well, actually, one. Let's have the one in Cold Steel. Aryan Road. Let's have her. And any other like mythical beast like Ragnar. Right? There aren't many people that seem to be breaking even 100. Shmogi must have been old too. Wasn't the Guardmaster old as shit? Guardmaster. Maybe?
Yeah, checks out you'd object to being tossed in with him.
Indeed. After all, Rufus is quite the villain.
Yeah, we've seen Terra's 200 years shy of 1,000, but we haven't seen him. Yeah, because Ragnar and mythical beasties be different. I came to enjoy Daybreak 2, but remembers less lore than me. It's been a while, bro. It's been a while, my guy. I hate that game. Yeah, you hate it. And that's why you focus on it so much.
Thought I recognized the voice. Nice to meet you in person, boss. Are
Boss.
Swin and Nadia off somewhere?
I played the Japanese release.
Yes, they went back home for a bit. Thank you for looking after them while they were in Calvert, Mr. Arkwright.
They went home for a bit, but they're on the box art, so... Or the special edition box art. So they're coming back.
And you, Raiden. It's hard to believe 2 years have flown by already. You're 23 now, yes? You look different. More confident.
You look like you're not a teenager anymore. Good job.
Thanks. I'm happy to say that you seem the same as ever. Let's talk more later. Right now, I'm looking forward to facing you. I can tell that each and every one of our opponents are experts. If we want any hope of winning, we'll have to work together, Mr. Arkwright.
Mr. Arkwright.
Got it. Fairy, no good priest, let's give him hell.
Him saying Mr. Arkwright is very funny to me. Because isn't Van only 25? 26 max? Right? Come on.
Ready to get this thing started.
I've completed shard integration with the Zypha. We're ready for combat.
Then, at long last, let the battle begin.
How's this 5v5 gonna work? Oh, so they just get... wait. Oh, wait, no, they're not all out. Wait a second. Wait a second. Defeat the enemy within 60 turns. God, shit, fuck. Just being respectful, yeah. Okay. I'm gonna take a quick 3-minute break, and then we'll be right back. And we're back. Oops, sorry. There we go. Van was still 24 at the turn of the year in Daybreak 2. He'd be 25 at minimum if he had his birthday in the interval between DB2 and that. Okay. Give me 60 turns. Blitz. Okay, it's introducing Blitz.
Chance to show off what I can do with the new shard functions.
Well then, I hope to prove a suitable challenger, Miss Alfayad.
Go all in on him.
So it says AT bonus. Oh, is Blitz only active when you have more than 4 people in a party? So it's a sub-party member bonus thing? Is that what it is?
Go at it full force.
It must be.
Go all in on him.
DLC activate.
Okay. Let's do this.
Take it away.
It's the end of the line. You're finished. Ignis.
Super. Nice. I want to see if there's a Blitz. Blitz is activated when it appears as an AT bonus. Yeah. With a Blitz chain, an extra party member can join in to attack targets with an additional hit. It can be activated by a normal attack. So only normal? Or Blitz support, extra party members can provide you with a variety of benefits. It can be activated by a variety of actions. Okay. So you either get a Blitz chain or a Blitz support. With support, extra party members provide a number of benefits, attack crafts, arts, damage up, recovery support, increased recovery. Okay.
So this is Blitz. Its utility is incredible.
Gives us plenty of options, that's for sure. Thanks for the assist, Kevin.
Ha! You should be thanking the Zypha.
Okay. Attack damage up.
Go all in on him.
Flames, give us strength.
Give us strength. Okay. Then, what we're going to do is we're going to come in here. And we'll do an attack surge. Oh, I should have done attack surge first.
Let's charge in all at once.
Cast time post action delay.
Go at it full force.
Let's do a shield. This can stack with normal support as well, so your attacks will be boosted by Vandalize, Raid X, or Azure Sunray. There's both.
Take it away.
Time for the main event.
Throwing them hands. Backflips. Enemy S-break. Oh, yeah. Forgot that was a thing. Enemy S-breaks. Enemies have the ability to perform S-breaks during battle. Prepared for unexpected damage. Be sure to make good use of Zoc and S commands to counter. Rowdy Throttle. Yo, motorcycle. Yo. Okay, so that was okay, so that little scene was taken from.
Got a fire in your eyes, Van. More
Okay.
so than you did
I was
when
thinking
we
back
last
to the
journeyed together.
Could say the same to you, Master.
announcement
You're all
trailer.
right, Miss Alfayad?
Him on his ass,
That
him on the
no
motorcycle
less than
doing
you.
that, wasn't it?
I only learned how to be so good at using these shard functions by watching you.
Wow. You two got even stronger when I wasn't looking.
Reen and I become more powerful every day. Come on, Rufus! Pull yourself together!
I've no intention of quitting, thank you.
Unforgivable.
Okay, let's just do this. Okay, so it's a protection one. Good to know. Oh yes, it doesn't stack with that scratch. You only get the Blitz boost if you use it. Okay. Oh, and she can move this? Jesus.
Pull out all the stops.
That's also really far. It's just the entire arena. Okay.
Deploying impenetrable field. Multiplex shard barrier, engage! Vivid Calendula!
Okay. Oh, Blitz, Ashcraft, and Arts, you get much more Blitz when your team works. Okay. Infinity Seeker.
Accelerating. It's over. Infinity Seeker.
Okay. Guard. Jewel Break. Anti-shard command. No! Some characters will use anti-shard commands. These will overwrite the party shard command, so be careful. You can overwrite theirs in return, but doing so will consume an additional boost gauge. Okay. Swap. Swap out teammates with L2 and X. Press... okay. Toggle between support members, crafts, and arts by pressing that. No, I'm good. No. Just gonna do this. Delayed, so that's good. Soul Eater, great manga. Have it over there on the bookshelf. Missed. How did I heal? You didn't do any damage. Weak, Flare Squall. There's some people weak to fire here. I guess most people would be weak to fire, huh? All things considered. Okay.
Life and death ever flowing.
The background, it starts, or not the background, but his character ball starts out so washed out. It's really good. Really used all his various that's just insta kill. Well, good. I got good timing, I guess.
Perhaps it's time I retreated.
Okay, I'm calling it here.
I'm out.
My. It would seem I've grown a bit rusty.
Okay, yeah, this wasn't too bad. So, one... Okay, so he's already boosted. Oh, he could only do one Ashcraft. Darn. I was hoping he could do another. There we go.
Brilliantly done.
Good job.
I'm still in my growing phase.
Nice. That was a 2-time bonus. Tenderizer, Hyperchain, Multi-Blitz, Shard Commander, and Zoc. Okay, so they added at least one new tag bonus for Zocking. Dude, did you Zoc, bro? Dude, I Zoc all the time, dude. You ain't Zocking, what you doing? Earn 2 SP. Hell yeah! Spriggan points! Yo, Mr. Arkride. Yo. There's Aldrich on there. I didn't do it in the fight, so. I want Burgard to just parry it.
Battle over. The winner, XY team.
I want Burgard to just casually parry it. It just boop. You can override your enemy's aura with your own, but the cost of that is doubled as a penalty. Yeah, it did say that you could do it, but it would cost a SP boost. I went, I would rather use my SP boost because you also have to take into consideration what the negative effect is. If it's not too bad, then just leave it and just wait it out. But if it is super detrimental, like if it were one that was decreasing my team's damage significantly, then I would go, okay, I should probably override it. But that one was, I take a little bit more damage. And like, whatever. Right? Like if I do enough S-crafts, I get turns and it goes away faster. While
That
gazing
was
at the sunset.
Way too close.
Agreed. But still, we managed to do it.
Sheesh. Didn't think I'd need to pull even that move out of my sleeve.
Ah, damn it. I guess I screwed around a bit too much.
I'm still a little bit drunk.
As did I. Perhaps I need to go retrain myself from the basics.
Ha! If they've got someone like you talking that way, it's proof just how much these young ones have grown.
Incredible! You really beat Rufus and the others. Fairy, Altina, and Rosette too. You all did great. Lapis and Rosette, the two of you gave some amazing shard support. Agreed. You both seem to be able to bring out the full potential of the 6th generation Ordmans.
Both of you performed excellently as well. Your armament's new mode was very impressive, Miss Orion.
Okay, everyone, let's just have a good compliment session.
Well, well. I just witnessed a most remarkable battle.
Ah, it's Marduk guy.
Ugh, figures he'd show up now.
This guy.
Hello! General Manager of Marduk, Gilliam Thorndike.
The new shard function shows promise, and the test of Miss Lapis's new body that Meister Jorg requested has gone excellently too.
So Jorg requested a test of the body?
As our way of thanks for your participation, we've prepared a banquet for you all.
Food?
I do hope you'll attend and enjoy yourselves.
Speaking of food today, went out for breakfast just before work. It was awesome. It was great. There's a place nearby my house that I go to pretty frequently where like everything's really cheap, but the portions are good. I got 2 big pancakes, 2 eggs scrambled, and what was it, 4 slices of bacon? Yeah, 4 pieces of bacon for $7. 7 years on Sky First, and our Generation 6 Orb, it's easy to forget how fast technology advances this. And also, wasn't the generation they were using in Sky First just this? Wasn't that the 2nd generation? Like, you weren't even using the first? If I remember right, or am I thinking of Sky's 2nd chapter? About 3 months ago, April 15th, 1209. A lot of shit happened. Dinko! Really good boss fight. The day after Aramis Academy Festival, the Calvard Republic's presidential office made a worldwide announcement of a startling plan. Oh, role to play. Karano Kiseki OST. 23rd President of the Calvard Republic, Roy Gramhart.
For the past 2.5 years, we've been preparing. Slowly and surely, behind the scenes.
Telling Ouroboros to fuck off.
It brings me great pride to announce an initiative that will blaze a trail to the future of not just Calvard, but all Zemuria. This bold new plan will be known as Project Startaker. What lies beyond the sky is the last great frontier for mankind, a threshold none in all recorded history have been able to cross.
Not the deep oceans.
Yet we will extend our reach past the atmosphere and leave behind a satellite that will help us realize manned spaceflight. As many of you may know, for over a century, a mysterious phenomenon has been slowly reducing Zemuria's eastern reaches to a wasteland. It has been theorized that observing the affected areas from the proper vantage point could provide valuable clues to a solution. Further, the benefits of a communication satellite are unmistakable, particularly in terms of expanding the Orbal Net's video capabilities.
Are those country borders for those
This
the
will
Eastern
usher
that
in
we've
an
never
era
seen
of
before?
Innovation in economics and industry, the likes of which we've not seen since the Orbal Revolution.
Which is wild, because everything's still been going great. It's been 7 years since the first Sky game, where they were just barely getting a UI minimum computer, and they already have super AR. Though initially incredulous at the idea, many listeners found themselves drawn in by the president's explanation. And like, think about that. They had the most basic of computer in Sky First Chapter, the Capel. 7 years later, they are at super AR. with smell, touch, all that other stuff. They have Marking Garden. The fuck do you mean a revolution only seen since the freaking Orbital one? You're still going through it. It hasn't stopped. Despite the Republic's strength, the current age was one of uncertainty, and the thought of forging a path forward resonated deeply with many. And then, as proof of his bold initiative, the president unveiled an incredible new facility to the world.
Deep within the Ishgal Mountains, in the southern reaches of central Zemuria.
Away from any prying eyes that no one at all knew about.
It is here, in the area once known as Konlo, that we've built a launch site for our rockets in a secluded basin. I present to you Zeku Space Base, the stage upon which we will reach the stars and home of our newly established Aerospace Force.
Aerospace Force. He didn't tell Ouroboros to leave. Yeah, he said leave us alone for 2.5 or 3 years. Yeah, you leave me alone, I'll leave you. Yeah, but I mean, it's leave us alone is effectively what it is. Because what the fuck were they gonna do to Ouroboros, really? So whatever Ouroboros has played, Calvert President K interferes per the agreement. Which makes me wonder, does he? Because we obviously don't know what they have planned in Calvard with a specificity, but did he know somehow? If so, how did he specifically only him know and not any of the other intelligence people that would have had to probably get him the information? Questions. He had a bright future. The man selected to lead the operation was General Daniel Herrig, the most generic-looking old white guy you could imagine. As head of the Republic's military forces, further details on Project Startaker would come directly from him.
The first phase will involve the launch of a communication and observation satellite via the orbital rocket, Independence 2.
Independence 2, okay.
With the satellite
Prometheus 4, so they have...
will see us launch a dummy unit in order to confirm pilot safety for a proposed manned spaceflight.
Okay.
If the results from the dummy unit meet expectations, we will move to our final phase and launch a rocket containing the first astronaut.
Yes!
Our candidate for this historic first manned flight is an ace pilot from the Calvardian Air Force. Recipient of the Winged Silver Star Medal for her valor in the war. Major Emilia Haring.
Emilia Haring. Yo.
Hello, I am Major Emilia Haring of the Aerospace Force. Being chosen for this role is the greatest honor of my life. And it'll be a heck of a lot more fun than war.
Winked far, far too early. I'm going to space!
Setting aside the necessity of national defense, I'm in agreement that it's much better to look to the future than to conflict. A goal this ambitious would typically be expected to take upwards of half a year, but you have my word that we'll do it in only 4 months.
Because we've already been setting it up well before this.
Satellite launch will occur 1 month from now. People of Calvin, no, of all Zemuria, let us reach out and grasp this continent's future together!
Occurrence is the name of the next phase. Found phantasmal ways, don't plans, which are for you to safe to assume the same around for 2 weeks very obviously. Yes, we know it has to deal with, again, the time Septarian, but had no fucking idea what our overarching goal of the plan is. Yo, there's the crew in their old costumes too.
So this is what my father has been working on behind the scenes.
Third scene.
I know they said it was going to be a big announcement, but I never could have seen that coming.
Space? You can even go all the way up there?
That's a place you can go?
It shouldn't be completely impossible, but it'd take some major technological breakthroughs.
Why is putting a satellite up there such a big deal? Doesn't Marduk have a bunch in orbit already?
He says major technological breakthroughs. Bro, once again, with the infinite energy that is Orbital, where it's effectively infinite. As long as you have the orbment, right? It's I feel like it should be really easy for you guys to get up there in some way. Like, have you seen the shit that you can do with arts? You tell me you can't just zero grab something and yeet it?
Yes, but all of those are low-altitude models that function within the atmosphere. For one to be set in orbit outside of the atmosphere would indeed be a historic feat.
Right. And this explains why Ikaruga had the Eastern Mountain Range sealed off.
Oh, okay. Interesting. So the president went, yo, mercenaries, I'm gonna hire you to make sure no one finds out about this thing.
Oh.
So in the end, those cagey bastards were hired by the president to keep things under wraps. What are the odds this whole thing turns into a huge pain in the ass?
Damn near 100%. A huge national project, even bigger than the Zypha, announced out of nowhere? Ridiculous amounts of Mira and info are going to be swirling around this thing. Both the public and underworld will be thrown for a loop. Swin and Nadia might be gone for now, but I got word from Master that he'll be back soon.
Yay!
Till then, we'll just have to handle all the 4 SPGs that are going to come our way with our current group.
Which is most of the entire group.
Got it.
I'll work on upgrading the orbital connection then. Oh, but aren't things going to get busy for you at school again, Agnes?
Well, a little, yes. We've decided that Albert will be our candidate for the student council election. So I'll have to help out with that a bit every so often, but I intend to spend as much time here as I'm able. I'll also pitch in when I can. Though it seems like I'll be busy with a few things in Liberl and some other places.
Oh, yo? Gonna go see Estelle and Joshua?
I'll monitor any information coming in from Marduk as best I'm able.
That'll be a big help, thanks. Betting there'll be plenty involved with this whole space operation, just like Ikaruga.
Yeah, God. Going to space, man. Space.
Speaking of, Renee's not gonna give me anything, but I might be able to get something from the guild through Elaine.
Imagine, though, if he did just call Renee and say, yo, what's going on? And he just spills the beans. He goes, oh, yeah, here. Whatever.
Hey, don't forget about me. I've got plenty of time to help now that we've finished the shoot.
Come on. Please. I'm bored.
That announcement was a big surprise, but I'm glad I can work with everyone like this again.
A
This means I'll
watch.
need to pay attention to news about the Genesis and whatever Dad is planning, though.
Because it's almost the end of the year. It's what, August when this is? Didn't I say it was August of 1209? Today is 1200 post-years post-August, and the technology was this advanced in the past with the Liber Arc, like the much more advanced before the Great Collapse. I mean, it's even still, technology on the Liber Arc is still, I don't want to say leaps and bounds ahead, but there's certain aspects that were far ahead. Because, like, the computers there had Capel-esque systems, so it wasn't too advanced there. But it still had all the light, like, bridges and stuff that just came out of nowhere, which was similar to the shard technology, although it doesn't seem like it's able to be implemented into infrastructure just yet. And then there's more due to the Septarian Oriole actual center thing, but it could just create matter from nothing. Right? It was able to give them everything that they needed from nothing, which I don't know if we want to say whether that's technology or not. But then also, Oriole presumably was using magic to have the city float in the sky, which maybe they could do something similar. I mean, given the airships and how some of them are massive enough to effectively be their own cities, like the one for the society. Oh no, are we gonna die in reverse time?
Agnes? Is everything okay? Oh, yes, I'm fine. I was just thinking that I'll have to really give it my all from here on. Oh, right. Hey, Fairy, before things get too busy, how about we go and look at some new clothes together?
Was Agnes's hair darker in the previous games?
For real? I'd love to.
probably wasn't. I imagine it's just the same model they've always used, but it feels like it's a lighter shade here.
I really want to go too, but I couldn't possibly say it out loud.
I want to go spend time with Anya.
What are you getting all red in the face for? I'll come along too, so no need to be shy about it.
Yo, Aaron, good bro.
In that case, as the resident movie star, I'll coach you all in the latest fashions.
What am I gonna do with you all?
It seems like things are about to become quite lively around here.
Aaron, good bro. Thank you, Aaron. And as the next month passed and the season changed, the news was dominated by daily updates related to the space program. Working alongside the guild, Van and his group took care of a number of incidents that would otherwise have slipped through the cracks. Roll to play. And with May's arrival came the student council election at Aramis Academy, and the selection of its new president. The very next day, the space program's first phase commenced. Oh my God. Look at it. Two-stage to orbit orbital rocket Independence 2. Yeah, I was gonna say the satellite was named Prometheus 4, which means that they have Greek mythology. I mean, we already knew that given the names of a lot of the quartz and stuff. But still. And weapon names in certain cases. And now back to the start of the game. Yeah, you can see the curvature. Go fuck yourself, flat earthers. Where's the Great Ice Wall now? Marduk Company's latest comms and observation satellite, Prometheus 4. Iv. As the days went on, the other members of the group made their return to the office. The temporary members included Yo Shizuna, Yo Swin and Nadia. Also, wait, is Lapis still... Wait. That's still Lapis. Wait, what? That was going on. Man was even able to finally meet with his old friends and catch up, enjoying a relaxing conversation for the first time in a long while. By June, however, the three had lost contact once again, and the number of 4 SPGs skyrocketed. With the help of all his assistants and the already busy Anyas and Ren, he was finally able to catch a breath by the end of the month. It was at that time that Brigard had to leave Edith once again on business. Then, 3 days after his departure... Yo, all that pie? Or cake? Brr, 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 brr. 3 members of the group got a call out of nowhere inviting them to participate in a live combat trial at Marduk HQ in Orid State. Clothing. This is their original designs. These are showing that those scenes take place in the past. Yes. Yeah, I noticed that. It said it was in the past too. So it was like 6 months ago or something like that, or 4 months ago. Yeah, Rosette has her shoulders covered. Latoya Hamilton. Okay. Yeah, so Hamilton, the old lady, right? Yeah, Professor Hamilton. One of the disciples. Dingo's presumed mother or grandmother? And so...
It really was a surprise. I had heard you accepted a contract with Marduk to test their new products, Crow.
Oh, okay. He's similar to Van.
I never expected to find that you had as well, Rufus.
Well, it's not like I'm an employee here or anything. I'm just a freelancer. So I'm in kind of the same boat as that Arkwright guy. But I was just as surprised to bump into Mr. Man in Black here. Turns out he signed on at about the same time as me.
The last I had heard, your group was traveling all over the continent, using the Republic as a base. Is that right?
Alas, I couldn't exactly waltz back into Erebonia now, could I? So, we've been traveling around the Republic, the northern countries, the Free Cities, and the Central Eastern countries. And once Meister Jorg joined up with Marduk, we were able to make a connection here through him.
And it's thanks to that I was able to upgrade to a new body. This body really is a technological masterpiece. It can even let me get drunk.
Yo. Why do you have experience?
That certainly is amazing, but, isn't it a bit too early for you to start drinking?
Nah, dude, I pack them down, bro. Session takes place.
Agreed. I think that should wait until you're a grown-up. Let's say about the same time Nadia is old enough to drink.
Yeah, because they have to arbitrarily decide her age, right? Because it's just... like, they basically have to constantly go back to Jorg and go, yo, you need to keep making new bodies for her so she can age up.
Well, I guess it's okay if it's the same as Nadia.
Nadia can't do it. That's fine.
Sheesh. You may look a bit bigger, but you haven't changed much at all on the inside.
Speaking of Swin and Nadia, you mentioned they'd returned home?
Right. The two of them are originally from Remiferia. Oh, it's a shame neither has any family left there to visit.
Still, running into a divine blade and 2 church members here is one thing, but I sure didn't wake up this morning thinking I'd be meeting both C the First and C the Second over there.
Unfortunately, C the Third. Rip my boy Dingo.
Agreed. Both of those gentlemen were at the center of great upheavals in the Empire and Crossbell only a handful of years ago. Not only that, but it's clear that they each have top-level combat potential.
Well, one is at the very least a pretty darn good sniper.
You know, between them and Mr. Spriggan here, Marduk really went out of its way to go after the cream of the crop when it comes to shady dudes.
Lumping me in with them, huh? Well, I can't even really argue against that.
I did have that demon core inside me, so...
Oh, don't even worry about it. They're all just external contractors. It's not like they're official Marduk employees or anything.
They don't get benefits.
Besides, we've all got some skeletons in our closets, right? Guys like them understand a little give and take better than most.
Here at Marduk, fairness is a core policy. In addition, by cultivating working relationships with such individuals, we build a more robust crisis management network. In fact, our technical cooperation with the Septian Church is born of this same philosophy.
I suppose I won't reject such a stance out of hand.
Yeah, if us church folk are making use of Hollow and Shard technology, then we indirectly benefit from it too.
But Qasim, that can't be the only reason for today's test and all the other stuff you're doing, can it?
No, we need to introduce our main characters so they can stay in contact for the rest of the series.
Right. You've gone through your adornment ceremony. So tell me then, Farida, how do you see all this?
I still haven't learned enough about the latest technology or political stuff, but as an honorary substitute priestess of the Kruga, I'm slowly learning how to see the big picture a bit better.
Honorary substitute priestess.
Like that big announcement the Republic made back in April, for example. Since then, it's become a great flame, fed by the breath of many and causing a strong updraft. And many people, both good and bad, are looking to ride this draft upwards.
How does... yeah, because I want to hear Ouroboros what their thoughts on this space project is. Right? Because you have to be thinking whatever professors or science people they have and their squad are probably going, man, we want to go there. We want to go space.
So So the reason you called us here for this test should have something to do with all that, shouldn't it?
Fairy, you're really something else.
Wowee. You're one of the Kruga, is that right?
Seems like our young girl grew up while I was away.
Well, she's the one with the most potential to grow, after all.
She is a child.
Indeed. Watching her do so has been a treat.
They're all whispering, but they're standing too far from each other. Oh.
Don't forget those thoughts and feelings. They are, more than anything else, the most important quality for a priestess.
Damn. A brotherly hand on the shoulder. No head pats here. Reen, get the hell out of here.
They may even help you find your own way in the tumultuous draft to come.
Huh?
My apologies for making you wait, everyone. It may not be much, but I've prepared a humble repast for you to show my gratitude for your continued friendship.
Repast.
We have available handmade
Sandwiches.
finger foods, sandwiches, first flush tea, as well as freshly roasted coffee.
What is first flush tea? I want to eat that food.
We also have a selection of sweets from all over the continent, starting with dried fruits from Valis. Please enjoy.
I have to imagine that the sweets were specifically because they were inviting Van. Right? We're inviting Van. We have to have the desserts.
No freaking way! They even got stuff from that famous place in Le Mans!
Hooray! I'm just going to have to try them all.
What the Grandmaster does about some years history, and what she said the gift society members going to space might not be very difficult for her. I mean, she could probably just magic up, right? I'm wondering if they got the science to do it, right? Can the Glorious, that's what it was called, if I remember right, can the Glorious just fly up? Like, yeah, nothing big. We could do that for a while.
I've come to expect such passion for sweets from Lapis, but
This is new.
Let me guess. Mr. Spriggan's got a major sweet tooth, too.
He most definitely has a certain enthusiasm for desserts, yes.
That is kind. That is a kind way to describe it.
he even started writing a sweets review blog on the net recently.
Yo, I hope it's got good reviews.
Yep. Definitely a hardcore sweet tooth.
Come on, man. Ain't you supposed to be some back alley problem solver? Live up to the reputation a little.
Given that both of us have died before, I bet we have a fair bit in common. What do you say we get to know each other better?
Yo, you want to know each other? Want to talk about our lives, bro?
I'm not worthy of your regard, but I would love to speak with you, Mr. Zeman.
Only real men have sweet tooths. Yo, I got one. God, I fucking love sweets. I am a whore for sugar. Cake, pie, brownies, cookies. Fucking God. I want to hear some Van and Lapis dialogue. Looks like things have calmed down for now. Best get to sniffing out some info. I'd be crazy to let this chance slip by. Got folks from Thor's, the ex-Governor General of Crossbell, high-ranking church members, and Marduk too, of course. Still, probably best I keep things casual for the time being. Character location for the event will have a marker. Red, required events, quest events. Green, optional quest events. Blue or purple, I don't know. Sub-events, other. Yellow, conversations involving topics. Yeah. Nom 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 nom. Okay, what we got here? Ooh, optional. Hey, what's going on, Butler? I hope the food here is to your liking, Mr. Arkwright. You bet it is. You guys have got a great selection going on here. It's all carefully laid out so we won't get tired of eating the same sweets over and over again, even down to the drinks. I am quite glad to see you are enjoying it. If you'd like, please take this as well. I had it brought from the capital. Tyrell Times issue 1. Oh, this morning's issue of the Tyrell Times, huh? Pretty thoughtful of you. The biggest PMC in Zemuria. Hard to grasp the scope of an organization like this. Well, suppose I'll just enjoy myself for the time being. Yeah. Tell me we got a book. Oh wait, how do books work? Achievements. Nope. 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 There we go. Knowledge, even if space program soccer cannot publish. What is space anime? Space is yeah. Space is hypothesized to be a mysterious realm left behind by the goddess, stretching far above the world's atmosphere. While the question of where its endpoint lies remains a mystery, we do know it covers the length of the continent's canopy, is boundless space embellished with countless stars, moons, and suns. In theory, with enough speed, one could escape our gravity and break through the atmosphere to reach the space that lies beyond. So they understand the concept of gravity, obviously. Do they know the calculation for gravity? Mysterious realm. Program's importance. Primary goal is to launch communication, observation satellite, above-ground observation, transmission. Former expected to help research detailed surveillance. Layer provide optimization of the orbital network. Ultimate goal, principal goal, realization of manned space flight. Allowing mankind to take its first step into outer space. If successful, this will be a historical turning point. The program, the Cal Republic will blaze neutral. It said there were countless sun, stars, and moons. Is there a major moon for Zemuria? Because manned space flight in just the ether feels a bit dangerous, right? Manned spaceflight makes more sense when you're trying to get to a moon, like we did. We as the human race. Right? Where it's like, okay, we want to put people in space because we want feet to be there. We want feet on that thing right there. What's the benefit of a manned spaceflight in this world? Omega Printer is a manned spaceflight, successful history turning point, numerous possibilities. The program, the Cal Republic will blaze a trail into a new age. We expect industries prosper, both air stability, all-time high. Verne Company's substantial investment in space program adjacent technology, orbital network-related business. Satellite communication is the focus. Additionally, other industries that at first have little relation are also seeing windfall and profits. Space themes dominate that entertainment world. Within the film industry, a number of astronaut-themed projects inspired by the space program are being put into production. Said productions are reportedly being hampered by the lack of available information on the subject. Also, various companies are hosting many space-themed events and space merchandise we found all over the city. Even in bookstores, books on astronomy and similar subjects are flying off the shelves, prompting publishers to issue reprints. Competition in the food industry, which manufactures preserved food gear and up to compete for dominance in the space program arena. Professor Kronka commented that should manned space travel continue in the future, space food will be a necessity for nutritional supplementation during sustained flights. Companies are battling secure investment funds, presenting them. For zero gravity or canned foods, which can withstand changes in atmospheric pressure. Opinion: this year's the best place to live ranking. Top 10 most desired places to live in the Republic. List have been posted. This article, they're all suburban cities with excellent quality of life. Anchorville. Dijon Mustard. As I say, south of Edith and hometown of President Gramhart. It's a convenient location with the railway lines to both Longport and Tharbad. Recent years, there has been an uptick in eastern central things. Okay, so we're probably going to go to Anchorville. Probably going to go to Dijon. We're gonna go back to Altair? Maybe. Orbital Scooters now on sale. Yo, Orbital Scooters! Anyone 16 years old can grab a license after taking a written test and a driving test. Students, why not get one for school commutes or for riding on the streets with friends? Okay. Got what's going on, maid?
Would you like me to cut you a piece? If there's anything you want, please don't hesitate to ask, Mr. Arkride. If there's anything you desire, even a quickie, I'll give it to you. You're a very rare young man.
As far as springing yourself into full-body action at a moment's notice goes, on grand passing marks, it would appear that you've greatly refined your predictive eye over the course of your traineeship.
You think so? All the help Van and Aaron gave must have paid off. I'm really starting to feel like my moves are 2 steps ahead of whatever my teammates are about to do.
Even so, your grasp of the battlefield in its entirety is less than optimal. You over-rely on the auras close by to inform your actions. To truly embody the essence of a Kruger warrior, you must draw in the flames of the war zone and channel them into a godly roar of lightning, a step which is yet beyond you.
You're way too hard on me, Qasim.
Like sister, like brother, always in combat mode. Can't they talk about something more, I don't know, party appropriate?
That's just the Kruger way for you. You got more of a typical brother-sister relationship than you'd think, though, outside of combat or training. When the whole family was together at their last New Year's festival, Qasim doted on Fairy with a vengeance. And the way he'd beam at their two littlest sibbies, like nothing I'd ever seen out of him before. I can't even picture it. You're at the village's New Year festival, though, eh? Not that I didn't have my hunches. Still, going to meet the boyfriend's parents at their holiday homecoming? You two must be pretty serious. Marduk and the Kruger have a partnership, that's all. Some equipment got newly refurbished, and... nuts to this, no use pretending otherwise. We've been going steady for about 3 years now, so we figured it was about time to introduce me. 3 years! You've been going steady for 3 years? And now is when you're meeting the parents? Isn't that supposed to happen in, like... max 1 year?
Wow, that long already? You're 2 years older than Rosette, right? Sure, that's still plenty young, but sure as hell ain't a teenager anymore. Here you are, dating in the workplace, seizing the day on and off the clock. Man, what I wouldn't give.
Listen, you.
Perhaps you should prioritize your own private affairs before making sport of others. I don't mean to suggest putting the self above all else. But there are some fields in which a fulfilling personal life will directly impact one's performance. Your hollow style and Kunlun expertise, for instance, to say nothing of the 4 SPGs you undertake. Mirabelle landed the most powerful man on the continent. Respect.
I mean, yeah. Yeah.
Can't argue there.
I'm pretty curious about that part of Van's life myself. Apparently, he and Elaine used to go out when they were still in school. Get out of town. I heard he, she, and the Prez's four-eyed aide were an all posse together, but... Well, ex-sweethearts with Beauty's Blade. Now that don't beat all. How's about we go a little more in-depth on your relationship statuses, Like, say, with Rosette?
Part of my insolence, I've got no flings to speak of, so have pity.
Yo, Rosette, get over here. We'll talk about it.
Yo, babe, so I was hooking up with Beauty's Blade, okay? But it's fine. That was a while ago. I'm now into the more blue persuasion.
You're really caring and friendly, you know that, Mirabelle? All my younger brothers are super attached to you. They can't wait to see you again. Ah, those kids are so cute. Spent a heap of time playing with them while they were staying at the Kruger village. But honestly, if we're talking caring and friendly, Qasim's mother and everyone else in the village have me beat.
They were all quite taken with you. I'm sure they'll be eager to see you again. That having been said, I have left the ways of the Kruger behind me. Even if we were to be together, living in the Kruger village would prove very difficult.
Qasim? Oh, I don't care about all that, as long as I can be with you, Qasim. Wait, I can't be saying such embarrassing stuff out here, of all places.
My apologies. Still, I haven't completely severed ties with my family. I'm sure it would be okay to show my face there from time to time, like I did during the New Year's festival.
If that's the case, then why'd you make me say all that in the first place? But I can't deny, I'm happy to hear that. I can't wait to see you back at the village someday, Mirabelle. And I know that Umi, my younger brothers, and the rest of the villagers feel the same. When Qasim first invited me to meet his family, I admit I was a mite nervous. But they're all good folk. I got used to it pretty quickly after I spent a little time with them. His parents seem to like me too. Well, that's enough about me anyhow. When am I going to hear about some juicy stories about you, huh?
I may have left the warriors of Kruger to follow my own path. My feelings toward the village and my family haven't changed. It's only natural that I would introduce Mirabelle to my family and take care of my younger siblings as always. You too should value such bonds. Only by doing so will you be able to remain firm in your own convictions.
My brother can be pretty harsh when it comes to training and combat, but when we're at the Kruger village, he's still super nice to me. Just the other day, we cooked dinner together and played with the kids in the village. No matter what, he'll always be the proud big brother I've always known.
Aw, how nice. Yeah, what's up, girl?
Please have as much as you'd like. By the way, we're planning on bringing out additional dishes later. Please look forward to that as well.
Yeah, what's up, Lapis? What's up? Had it already, huh? Ah, hello there, Arkride.
Oh, no, fine and tasty?
Translation.
We're on the streets there out to conquer the confectionery world, one sweet at a time. Not the way I would have phrased it, but sure. As for you, little lady, Nadia and Swin weren't kidding when they said you could pack it away. Old man Jorg worked out a way to convert it all into doll-compatible energy, I'm told. It was a shock to us too, way back when, and her stomach's grown a few sizes since even. Almost makes you want to keep the feed coming just to see how much more she can wolf down. Here, Lapis, Lapis, Lapis. How's about another helping of roast chicken all slathered in gravy? Okay. Thank you. Moving on. It's good to officially meet Schwarzer. Armbrust? Again, Clausel and Miss Herschel have told me so many stories that this feels more like a reunion. Sounds about right. I've heard a few things here and there about you too. Though Crow has the edge on me there, given the near miss you had during that immigrant incident. Yeah, no hard feelings, but I was doing some poking around in your business at the time. Figures you were skulking behind the curtain. Hard to think of you as just a stranger, especially with an MO like that. I'll take that as an honor. By the way, we're around the same age too, right? Not sure how much you've already caught on to my whole situation, but right now I run a freelance contracting office over in the free city of Talsum. If you ever need extra hands, just give me a ring, yeah? Be nice if the offer stands the other way around too. Oh, fancy that. Most of the jobs you take must be bigger in scale than my usual fare. But sure, can't go wrong paving a two-way street with the original C, Erebonia's unsung hero. Not sure how much use I'll be with whatever errands you and the not-so-unsung hero here have got going on, though. Sorry, but that's a card we'll have to keep close to our chests. Still, it'd be great to know we can rely on each other for help, in case something does come up. Not to mention, I believe we already have a certain acquaintance in common. Ah, he must be that junior disciple she mentions. I love Van's just absolute done face anytime Shizna's involved. Shizna likes being around Van so much, and Van just is so done with it. He is done with her ability to mind read, to stealth, her battle tendency, brain. It's so great. It's such a good dynamic. Yo, what's up? Well, I won't just out and name drop her, but you've got my condolences. Watch your step. One look at that swordplay you showed off earlier and she'll drag you into a fight if this is the last thing she does. I'll keep that in mind. Though for all the improvements I've made, she seems to be climbing even higher. You two had a run-in at the start of last year, right? She must have been some real serious business if this is your takeaway. She cut his sword in half. Easily. The way things are set up this time around, we're probably in for a close brush. Or even closer, depending. And on that note, I got a request for you, Arkwright. Any chance you and the rest of your solutions crew can take Princess Silverblade in? Maybe keep a tight leash on her for a bit. Are you nuts? We haven't even heard a peep from her for over 2 months now. And the last time was when she tried to make up for eating my limited edition cake with a half-ass replacement and a tee-hee whoopsie. Munch munch. The early summer exclusive sweet cherry one, you mean? I had a slice of it myself. It was simply adorable and outrageously scrumptious to boot. Wait, how'd you have a piece? Was the lapis... Wait, was the lapis hollow able to eat? That was an inside job? Wait, were you still in shard form back then? He's got more layers to him than the story suggests. Pun not intended. He's like an onion. He's got layers. Yeah, plus a pound the CID we should be on our toes about. Still, I think we can trust this one, more or less. You know, that body of yours is pretty impressive. It really feels alive, for lack of a better word. Only ever saw you in that shard body before, so this is extra new to me. Thanks. I'm glad everyone likes it. I can't wait to show it off to Swin and Nadia, too. Wonder if they'll be excited when they see how much I've grown. Oh, you haven't seen them since you got that new body, huh? Nope. Both of them were on their way back home, so the timing just didn't work out. I'm supposed to meet up with them pretty soon. Can't wait to see the looks on their faces. They're taking the effort to meet up. There's got to be some kind of reason, right? Kind of makes me wonder what those kids are up to. This body was designed to simulate what would happen if my previous body grew, the same way a person does. Growing up alongside everyone else like this makes me feel like I'm really alive. I love it. Because more than anything, it feels like I'm walking through time with Swin and Nadia.
Yeah, because does she have a lifespan? She's effectively immortal, right? Is there a time limit on a... Because originally her soul was just kind of in the Rosenberg doll. I mean, digitally somehow. But due to the singularity or whatever from Reverie, wasn't explained exactly how tech worked, but now it's presumably Hollow Core adjacent. Can't believe you even know my fellow disciple. You've got quite the network. Seems like you have dealings with the guild, and you're even familiar with Father Kevin over there. Honestly, it didn't end up this way on purpose. My involvement with the guild is just because of an old acquaintance of mine who works there. Guess the rumors of your connection with a certain famous beauty in the guild are true then. Makes me wonder about your other childhood friend. Ugh, how much do you guys already know about me? Hate to break it to you, but I don't have anything interesting to share about that four-eyed sadist at the moment. He's been busier than ever lately. Can't really get in touch with the guy as it is. Oh, so the CID's pretty busy, huh? Considering the timing, that's gotta be... Yeah, probably related to that project of theirs. On top of that, it might have something to do with why we were invited. I've heard a lot about you from Toa and Fee. It's an honor to finally meet you in person. I don't know if we'll ever get another chance to collaborate, but I certainly hope we do. We have so many acquaintances in common after all, beyond just my fellow disciple. I wonder, will these main characters ever interact with each other ever again? The likelihood is damn near 100. We might not exactly be colleagues, but I suppose you could say we're in the same line of work. If anything pops up on both our radars, we should work together. We've already had some near misses with each other in the past, after all. Everyone's got their own strengths and weaknesses. Depending on the case, we might be able to cover for each other, don't you think? Yeah, let's do this talk. Let's do church talk first. Oh, hey, Arkwright. Making the rounds already. How admirable. This is indeed a prime opportunity to expand your horizons. Say mine are broad enough, both front stage and back. But our wily host here's given me plenty of incentive with the crowd he's gathered. 2 Dominions, 1 active, 1 retired. The crew from Thor's. And to top it off, a certain big shot who shouldn't even exist anymore. Bit overkill for just a combat tech unveiling, if you ask me. Always the pointed critic, aren't we? As you are already aware, Marduk had the privilege of entering a technological alliance with the holy city of Arteria. Is that drink the drink that What's-His-Face made in Daybreak 1? When they went to Desertland? Or was it Daybreak 2? When he made the mix drink that won the award? Is that same mix? Consequently, we are anticipating a great deal of collaboration on Zypha and Shard technology with not only them, but the Epstein Foundation as well. That is also how Father Kevin and Mr. Zeman here were procured to participate in today's tests. Nice way to spin it. Felt more to me like you and the Holy City and Foundation with their backs to the wall. I'm well aware that there's been an ulterior motive at play from the outset. You have my gratitude for the occasion nonetheless. It's true that this is not entirely without an agenda, but I do hope you can consider it equitable for all involved. Marduk's mission statement calls for a proactive approach to publicly releasing our innovations, the AR technology from today included. Yeah, and to heart, it flat out floored me. VR is impressive enough, but this is the sort of thing that blurs the boundaries of reality altogether. That is the very concept behind its development, actually. We already had a theoretical framework, but it was the 6th generation Zypha standard that finally allowed us to bring it into fruition. Of course, the sheer scale of spatial mapping required limits its application to dedicated facilities such as this at present.
That notwithstanding, when presented side by side with virtual reality, something of this nature is certain to make waves the world over. And given that both the Church and the Foundation have now been brought on, leaves me very curious as to the project's end goal.
Well, at the very least, I can assure you that our aims are nothing nefarious. We just want We just want to make the best video games in the world. We can make augmented reality waifus real. We'll make so much money from porn. We'll be rolling in it. Master's got intimidation down to an art. You know, often someone can throw Thorndyke this far off balance. Yep, even now Commander and the rest of us Grossville can't hold a candle to him. On the flip side, I'd say the only person who could right now would be none other than Her Holiness. Oh yeah? By that you mean... in any event? It's a shame you and Father Kevin brought a smaller turnout than initially anticipated, Mr. Arkwright. Granted, invitations were not extended to those members of your office whom appeared to have unavoidable business to attend to. But after all our painstaking efforts, I'd hoped to have more testers to astound with our newest combat and AR technology. Huh, so that's how it is. Agnes is busy with finals right now, while Quattro has his college credit requirements to deal with. Doubt Rosette would have offered that info, so he must have found out through some other means. Well, don't sweat it. Got a decent handle on all this now, so I'll give our team the rundown when we're back in the capital. Besides, any gaps I leave, Rosette and Master will be there to fill in.
Indeed. Agnes and the others should take it to like fish to water. On that note, I'm a bit surprised that you arrived by your lonesome, Kevin. Your other squires, I can understand, but one would at least expect you to have brought Reese along.
About that. I'm guessing you probably already heard, Master. But over on the Arteria side of things. Alright, sharing time's over. This convo's on a need-to-know basis only. A pity that, though I do have a faint idea, courtesy of the grapevine. It's a bit galling, I must add, that our company wasn't tasked with incorporating the Zypher standard into your core systems. The ones the church keeps under top-secret wraps, you mean? Probably about time with how outdated it must be. And Reese, she's your childhood friend, right? The one whose thumb they say you're always under? Yeah, cool it with the two-pronged attack, will ya? The two-pronged attack. Okay, let's go on a 3-minute break and then we'll be right back.
And we're back. There we go. Kevin, seems like you and Master go way back. Though I don't think you're one of his direct disciples. Yeah, it's not like he taught me martial arts or anything like that. When I first became a Dominion, he helped me learn how to control my stigma. And the commander and everyone else was so intimidating. Ian was also keeping an eye on you. He was concerned about how you were handling your stigma. So there was nothing else to do but thoroughly drill it into you, to make sure that you wouldn't do anything you would come to regret. True enough, becoming a Dominion means that's something you gotta watch out for. So your direct disciples would be Celis, Leon, and that 8th Dominion too, when we received your stigma, right? Indeed. In fact, I had already been instructing Gaius even before he became a Dominion. Naturally, there were a few others as well. Yeah, like Wazzy and Abbas. They both learned the Kunlun style straight from Master Burgard. Wazzy's polished up his techniques so much since then, he's made him into his own style altogether. Man, he puts into perspective just how much influence Master has in the church. Might just be an unofficial disciple, but I'm glad I had the chance to learn from him. I knew we'd end up crossing paths eventually, but it sure isn't how I expected it to go. Thought we'd meet up on one of your 4 SPGs, not done a Marduk training exercise. Kinda makes you wonder how all of us, yourself included, ended up being part of this bizarre get-together. Well, besides just collaborating on technology, it's probably got something to do with us in the church, too. It's a wonderful twist of fate to be able to converse with both you and Kevin like this. If possible, I would love to get all of my disciples together someday, hidden or otherwise, and have a nice long chat. I'm on and all, but just thinking about it's enough to make me claustrophobic. Mind let me off the hook for that one. You and Mr. Zaman both tend to read too deeply into our intentions. If I may set your mind at ease regarding our technical cooperation with the Church and the Foundation, as well as the purpose of this gathering, please understand that these are not motivated by personal or political gain. I would be grateful if you could relax at least a little bit. No thanks. In fact, it's not being about personal or political gain. It not being about personal or political gain means you gotta be hiding something even shadier. Still, it doesn't seem like he's lying about the purpose of this exercise. Damn it. I can never get a read on him. So what are these guys really up to? Yeah, they are one of the more mysterious groups, all things considered. Today's menu is themed around high tea, so we've prepared a variety of light snacks and sweets. In particular, the sweets are sourced from famous stores in various countries around Zemuria. We hope you enjoy them. Okay, let's talk. This is an interesting group. Mr. Arkwright. Speak of the devil. Humbled the top dog of the Ironbloods considers me worthwhile gossip fodder. And you're Orion, right? Can't say you two and Rosette seem like the likeliest of trios. As it happens, I've been in contact with Miss Orion over Marduk relay business for a short while now. This man and I have shared some correspondence as well in regard to Mr. Rosenberg's situation. As such, this seemed an opportune time to relay any further matters that pertain to them. Don't say. The two of us, on the other hand, already share personal ties. I owed my foundation of knowledge and basic sense to his instruction several years ago. How could I ever forget? But I must say, you've come to hardly even resemble the pawn. That is, the person you were back then. I appreciate you saying so. Pretty loaded thank you there. Guess I'll just keep my nose to myself, though. That is probably for the best. They were both ally and adversary throughout the war, after all. Anyway, nice to finally meet you in person instead of over comms for once, Rufus A. Kind of a pain to dance around the name, though. Might if I just call you Alberea when no one's looking? Do as you will. I doubt it would turn many heads these days. It's an honor to finally make the vaunted Spriggan's acquaintance, especially after my limited range of activity in Edith. Feels backwards coming from an ex-big shot like yourself. But more importantly, you really came in clutch for my pal in his last moments. Getting a chance to give him one final send-off was lucky enough, but bringing Marielle along to do the same was the cherry on top. So, even after accounting for Swin and Nadia Sitch, still leaves me a debt I aim to pay you back for. Mr. Arkwright. I was merely repaying my own personal debt to the man. People do say that for one so streetwise, you place an uncharacteristic emphasis on obligational duty. But even still, to have you so indirectly beholden to me is a tad discomforting. Yeah, I could have sworn I was talking to the most shameless opportunist this side of Zemuria. One good turn deserves another, so feel free to call in a favor whenever it suits you. As long as it doesn't cross my boundaries, that is. I'm the kind of guy who's set in his ways. Duly noted. Evidently, we are more compatible than I gave us credit for. Much as I hate to admit it.
Mr. Arkwright is surprisingly open-minded to deal with Rufus so freely. Those who do tend to wind up being cajoled into something or outright used for his benefit. Though I suppose those tendencies of his have changed somewhat ever since he met Lapis, Nadia, and Swin. Is that so? I'm not as familiar with Mr. Alberea, but your assessment of Mr. Arkwright is certainly correct. This event of ours has gathered people of many walks, be it Thor's, the church, or otherwise. The opportunities we present in doing so may well prove more significant than the training itself.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have prepared additional sweets and delicacies for your enjoyment.
We will be bringing them around shortly. Feel free to call us if we can be of service to you.
Damn, that's from the Arbonian place, the one that caters to the Imperial family itself. Hold your horses, Van. Better wait till I've got a bit more room in the old stomach before I dig into those. Trying additional sweets will change the location of some characters and provide new topics of discussion. Sweets. Okay.
Incidentally, I hear that you've been entrusted with a great many responsibilities at the Epstein Foundation, Miss Orion. It's quite impressive, especially considering you're also part of the Thor Strategic Research Lab. Thank you very much. But I don't think I'm quite as impressive as you, Rosette. You managed to take care of your task for Marduk while also working at Arkwright Solutions. Speaking of which, I may need to call upon your assistance in the future with regard to my new responsibilities. Hope to work together with you again when the time comes. Yes, of course. New responsibilities? I wonder. While I may not fully understand what my employer is trying to accomplish here, I'm pleased that we could provide an opportunity for you to strengthen your relations with the people of Thor's and the Septian Church, Mr. Arkwright. I'm sure this will prove invaluable to your future Spriggan work.
In a way, I suppose I have become somewhat indebted to the Marduk Company. On top of my connections with the Meister, becoming an external tester for them has granted me a certain degree of freedom. That being said, I also have my own thoughts concerning Marduk. As such, I'm only along for the ride for the time being.
From our conversation earlier, it's clear that you are a very open-minded person, Mr. Arkwright, and it seems like you have certain strengths we lack, particularly when it comes to dealing with people like Rufus. Hope we can take this opportunity to build a good working relationship in the future.
You're one of the people that doesn't seem to be able to be taken advantage of by him. They say this is the Empire's ultimate dessert. The Empress of Chocolate Cakes herself, the Sasha-Tort.
My, you certainly know your stuff. It was made fresh in the Empire just this morning and air-delivered here. Shall I cut you a piece?
Accepting a slice of Sasha-Tort will change the location of some characters and provide new topics of discussion. Get a slice of Sasha-Tort.
That rich, decadent butter cake slathered in a smooth, lustrous ganache. I hear it's even been soaked in a sweet and deliciously tart apricot jam. I'm drooling just thinking about it. Can I get a piece? Wait, no. 2 pieces?
I'll take the entire cake!
Fuck that bullshit.
What the crap?
Hello, Van. Doesn't this cake look exceptionally yummy? I'd love to be able to take it home and share it with Nadia and Swin. But it'll probably get eaten up here, huh? What a
This
shame.
maid is falling for it. This maid is falling for the child.
Sir?
It's fine. You can give it to her.
Aw.
Thanks. I'll take it then.
You didn't even box it up. You gotta box that shit up.
Wow, that cake Lapis had looked delicious. Can I get some too? Van?
The maid looks so sorry.
I failed you, my Empress.
It'll be all right, sir. We have a second one ready in the bag. I'll go prepare it.
Okay, good. Shortly thereafter, Van got a slice from the back of Sasha-Tort the maid brought out. Prize in hand, he took the time to slowly savor its rich, delicate sweetness. Lapis tried to get more, but he stopped her. She was a gluttonous beast. Conversation's just still flowing. At this point, I kind of just want to grab a coffee and put my feet up. But like I thought, there really is a lot going on here. Guess I ought to keep sniffing out leads. Okay, let's look at this combat table. It is an honor to meet you once again, young Divine Blade. Neither the Empire's campaign nor the subsequent crisis in Crossbow would have reached a resolution, were it not for you. Oh no, I couldn't have done it without the help of all my friends and allies. Father Burgard and Marduk had a hand in things too, I'm told. Indeed, though Marduk's cooperation was more closely aligned with Operation Mille Mirage. We called upon the various Jaeger Corps across Emeria and facilitated their contract with the Weissland army. I realized, anyone could have pulled that off, it's your company. As for myself, being unable to act in any official capacity, a modest bit of assistance to the Radiant Wings was the best I could provide. This hardly compensates for that, but allow me to express how proud I am of what Gaius was able to accomplish with all of you.
Just doesn't get more dependable than him, even compared to the rest of Class 7. He was so sure you had passed away, all the way up until late last December, was it?
Yes, our first reunion in 3 years. I'd expected some measure of anger, but instead he simply embraced me without so much as a word. A finer disciple than I deserve, that one.
Sounds like him, all right.
I made Father Gaius' acquaintance the other day as a result of Marduk's technological partnership with the Church. He is an exceptional youth, as they claim, diligent in his self-betterment, and as mighty as any dominion. Above all is his ability to become one with the wind. Would that my sister could follow his example.
Wait, are you saying...
Ah, yes. I've heard tell of this from their elder.
But supposedly the people of the Nord Highlands share a common ancestor with the Kruga.
Yes, though not at all a recent one. Our connection is best described as that of a distant kinsman. Around 1,000 years ago, during the chaos after the Great Collapse, the Nord tribe migrated from the Central East to the northwestern Zemuria. The Kruga, on the other hand, remained in the Central East, with each tribe vowing to act as protectors of their respective regions.
I never knew.
Such is also written in the Testaments, making it more fact than mere folklore. It is due in part to my curiosity over that very verse that I was compelled to travel to Nord.
You ended up finding another disciple there. Call that fate at work. When I hear, the Nord tribe taps into the breath of the winds, and the Kruga flames. Apparently those winds did their part in helping the Empire's curse blow over. So exactly what role are the flames meant to play?
Well... You've grown, Van. You've grown, Van, pressing such an incisive point at this of all moments. Truly have you done credit to your reputation as a dropout disciple, to put it in Mother Celeste and Father Leon's terms.
Well, excuse me for not being a valedictorian. And for that record, compared to Gaius, those two are practically still thumb-sucking little rugrats themselves.
Now, be at ease. Consider this a friendly student rivalry of sorts.
How? Leon disses me like a stab to the jugular.
Regardless, I have already distanced myself from the Kruger tribe's charge. It will have to be Ferida who gives the answer you seek, or rather, who uncovers it alongside you all.
Forget it. Dancing around a topic's nothing new for you.
My apologies, but this is genuinely the best I am able to answer. Although, there is more I can divulge were you to become her groom and thus a brother of the Kruga.
Bro, stop it. Whoa. Warn a guy before you start busting out the crazy hypotheticals. And since when have you ever smiled like that? If looks could kill, it'd be capital murder.
An overactive imagination on your part.
Looks like expectations weigh heavy on him. In every direction, at that.
Much like yours and yourself in the recent past. Do try to foster a cordial relationship if you could.
Of course. I was already hoping to.
Qasim, bro. Van is drowning in it. He doesn't need Fairy. he has some fine women. If you wish to learn about the Kruger way of life, you ought to observe Ferida as she discovers it for herself. Naturally, it would become my brother-in-law. There would be more I could divulge, but you will need to be prepared to face the consequences. Not to single you out in particular. Any man who would become Farida's husband will need to demonstrate to me the depths of their commitment. You've got a real sister complex there, you know that? Oh, so he gets along with Reen because of that. Okay, makes sense. That's why they're at the same table. By the way, I heard you got some kind of business to attend to after this. If I had to guess, I'd say it's got something to do with the current state of things. Just like you being invited to this field test. Any chance I'm right? Yes, that's correct. We were given an invitation by a source that I probably shouldn't name. Can't really get more specific than that. But anyway, we accepted primarily because there are things we want to find out for ourselves. Once we meet up with our other companions, we hope we'll be allowed to move around as we see fit. After we complete our business, of course. Must be talking about friends who didn't come with him from the Empire. Guess some of them are in the Republic already. If that's the case, you might end up needing a hand from someone living locally, don't you think? Yes, well, knowing someone in the area certainly will make things easier for us. For now, a friend of ours working on the Republic is expected to handle those arrangements. Nice. Sounds like you got it covered. If you end up needing any help on the Republic's side, don't hesitate to ask, yeah? Thanks. It's reassuring to hear you say that. It does make me feel a little guilty for not being able to share any details with you, though. When he's talking, I think I've got a good idea who Schwarzer is planning to meet up with. Guess all hinges on where they plan on taking action. Well, if it comes down to it, I might be able to offer some indirect support through his connections. Sorry I can't share any more info than I already have. Nonetheless, well, thank you for your kind offer. But I certainly might take you up on it. Two of us meet here. Like, this must be fate. If you ever need assistance, we'll gladly lend a hand. Now that we've had the chance to talk, I think I'm starting to understand why Fee and Toa trust him. Because he's a great guy. Say what you will, Van, but it's good to see you making the rounds with everyone. True, there may be those here who are just as wary of becoming involved with you as they are of Marduk. But even so, I'm sure that if you take this opportunity to form good connections, it will be beneficial to you in the future. Knowing you, I'm certain you'll be able to form fast friendships here, particularly with the people from Thors. Okay. Yeah, let's go child table.
Oh, Van, that cake earlier was absolutely delectable. It makes me wish I paid the original shop a visit with Nadia while infiltrating the Imperial capital 2 years back.
I don't even know where to start with this sentence, but wait. You ate the whole thing already? Look, specialty cakes like that are something master patissiers pour their entire souls into.
So they call these millefeuilles? The creaminess, the crispiness, is to die for.
Listen, you!
There, Van. Wow, Lapis, you sure have a big appetite. I remember you staring holes into the food at Montmartre too, back when you were a fairy.
Seconds away from drooling, even. Sorry, say that you made dead set on feeding you.
Even in her previous body, she was an unfathomable glutton. But this new stage of development likely allows her to consume more than ever before.
Bad news for Sven and Nadia's savings. I'll bet a certain rook's got a nest egg hidden away. Ah, you snagged yourself some Sashitort too. Place it came from gained a real high-end rep over its long history. Must be a rare treat even for an Erebonian.
Actually, a close relative of mine has a fondness for it, so I do get some from her on occasion.
Yeah, Milliam probably would.
She's been holding off nowadays, though, out of consideration for her weight. Her latest fixation is pretzels, per the recommendation of our crossbow acquaintance.
Oh, wait, is it Musa? Wait. A close relative. No, relative. So relative would have to be Milliam. Ah, now you've got my attention. Pretzels are made from a totally different type of dough, I hear.
Fill me in on what those are exactly?
So pretzels are new, but they got spaceflight.
A pretzel is a dense, chewy bread made by twisting dough, then baking it. From sweet and savory salted honey to crispy bacon wrapped, every kind is worth a try. Oh, that does sound tasty, and a good fit for field rations too.
Yeah, one theory even says they were first made in monasteries as a shelf-stable food during the Dark Ages.
They've all eaten so much, and yet their dessert discussions are no less lively for it. I'm sure it would be even livelier were Milliam and Yuna here.
Aw.
I've been traveling around lots of places with Rufus, and everywhere we go I get to try all kinds of sweets, not just pretzels. Considering this is Lapis we're speaking of, every restaurant she visits is at great risk of being eaten out of business. I believe Milliam and Yuna would be exceedingly jealous were they to catch wind of this. Ever since I came to the Republic, I've seen so many new kinds of sweets. I'm super curious about the ones Lapis has tried while traveling too. Are you wondering about that too, Van? Well, you mentioned it, yeah. Once I've saved up enough Mira, maybe I'll tour the continent and try out all the sweets Mira has to offer. Either way, I'll want to hear the details from you later, Lapis. Sure, fine by me. She's looking at me so intensely, it's a little scary. Lupus has taken me to lots of places, and I've tried lots of different foods at every stop. If I had to recommend somewhere to you, it's gotta be Valis. Oh, but if I'm recommending Valis, I guess that means that Thorndyke guy could also give you some tips. Hold up, you really asked me to talk to Thorndyke about sweets, of all people? I like the sweets from back home and all, but there sure are a lot of different kinds of sweets in the world, huh? This past year, I've learned about so many things I never would have known while I was still living in the village. And after meeting all the people here, I want to learn about new stuff even more. Your passion for sweets is truly remarkable, Mr. Arkwright. There's someone very close to me who also has an insatiable sweet tooth, but... how should I put this? I can sense how driven you are. I'll take that as a compliment. Not a bad thing to be passionate about what you love.
Yo, what's up, maid?
Is it just me, or is the food running out faster than we anticipated? Just to be out on the safe side, I'll arrange for some extra dishes to be brought out.
Yeah, what's going on here? Yo, Arkwright, making the rounds again. Hustle never stops for you, does it? I could stand to learn much about driving business from a self-employed man such as yourself. Saying about talking shop. Your old trio just had so much combined fishiness that I could practically see the stink lines. Sounds rich coming from me, I know, but on some level, I'm the most stand-up guy here. I have to give you that one. The both of us do share dark history, as well as an association with a certain letter of the alphabet. I also seem to recall appealing to the Ange Chevalier during my tenure as the Noble Alliance's Chief of Staff in the Civil War. Oh yeah, that did happen. Maybe put in a way that doesn't make us sound like a bad situationship, though. It's true that there's no particular amity between us. Even so, fate has tied us together, however loosely. With your freelancing practice underway, I'm sure the time will come when I will have need to hire you. Use and abuse me, more like. So, where are you mixed in with these two for? Hashing out that contractor work Mirabelle brought up? It is as you surmise, yes. There are some minor points to discuss now that they, like you, are external testers for Marduk Total Security Company. Well, in my case, I can't really expect a lot of backing. So I'm getting some from them in exchange for trial running a new, well, let's call it a vehicle. You know the situation with Lapis well enough that I have no need to explicate mine any further. Though it bears mentioning that it is largely due to the goodwill of Meister Jorg after his transfer to Marduk. Oh, he's with Marduk. Again with the casual secret spelling. Not that Ren hasn't already filled me in on that. As for this trial run, think I'm catching on? Guess that has to do with where you're heading after this? My lips are zipped. Hey, right, Marduk has made external testers of us all. Now, what say we capitalize on this opportunity to deepen our bonds of camaraderie? Pass! So delightfully in sync. I'll be expecting great things from you all. Say, Arkwright, you're really into cars, is that true? Yeah, suppose you could say I'm a bit of a gearhead. Even drove here in my beloved Nightbreaker. Put a lot of elbow grease into customizing her. Think we're gonna get along just fine. I've always been a bit of a nut when it comes to orbital bikes and stuff. If we get the chance, might be nice to show off our machines and have a chat about our favorite rides. Man after my own heart. Be looking forward to it. Now that I think about it, I did hear Armbrust had a hand in the development of orbital bikes in the Empire. Actually, that's not all. He had a whole different kind of ride he was pretty fond of, too. Yeah. He had a divine knight. Now, I bought a new bike for work just a little while ago. Made some customizations of my own, too. I don't know we've got more in common than just work, Arkwright. By the way, you're Swin and Nadia's boss, aren't you? Or the two of them were taking a trip back home. Plan to meet up with them somewhere? Yes, although that's not to say I'll be following them to their hometowns. We've already arranged to meet elsewhere. In fact, I believe they should be setting out for there shortly. Ah, okay. Guessing you'll be headed that way soon too, then. Meeting up elsewhere, huh? How you worded it doesn't sound like they'll be getting together at one of their usual haunts. As for where that is or what they're up to, I ain't got a damn clue. Those two are going to have quite a long journey ahead of them, and immediately following their homecoming trip, no less. Well, they're both used to traveling. Moreover, I believe Nadia will be pleased with the location. I don't foresee any issues on that front. If there's any cause for concern, it will be about what happens after we meet up. This is very tropical beach resort music. You assisted with the good Meister's relocation as well, did you not? Rest assured, he was able to comfortably settle into a workshop back home, all thanks to your efforts. Well, if you're feeling up to it, perhaps you should drop by and give him a visit. Okay, last table. Also, just want to check these guys. The awesome dishes, both sweet and savory, all of them come from renowned establishment. Please enjoy them to your heart's content. There we go. Hello? I see. So your dialects both originate from the northeastern region of Central Zemuria? Northeast! That's why she's Texan. Seems so. That's the place my grandpappy was born and raised, after all. And you mentioned being from Emeros, right, Kevin? Yep, one of the middle of most of the free cities, right to the south of Altaria. Wasn't a lot of people who sound like I do, though. You'd find more of them in the boonies up northways. Funny, once had a Liberlian merchant for a client, and she mentioned having roots in the free cities, too. Heh, think I know just the guy you're talking about. Sure do cast a wide network, though, Arkride. You got all chummy with two of my colleagues, through Master Burgard, right? Now you got a whole nother slew of names to add to the list. Yeah, well, chummy is a strong word in those cases. But yeah, between the Thor's crew and Ironblood #1, it's been a lot of first meetings. Even you, I haven't seen in a while. Someone content to stay cooped up in his narrow little slice of Edith, though. This sort of thing's way out of my comfort zone. Ah, hooey, you got friends in high places from the Guild to the CID, and your inside tracks under the table go deeper than just Hayway. Say nothing of his connections at Marduk. All of it can be attributed to his personal magnetism, I'm sure. Can you lay off the overselling before it puts me smack dab in the middle of Elsheim and Ikaruga's crosshairs? Throw some Liberlian royals or Erebonian witches in on top of that, and then I'll really have a meltdown. All right, keep your shirt on. Eesh, I'd rib you about jinxing it for yourself, but you generally sound worn slap out over this. Unsurprising. In for a reach, in for a sell, which is a core tenet of Mr. Arkride's style, as it were. Well, not to sound like Master Burgard, but if it means forge more ties, that's something to be valued. Friendly advice, though, might want to rein back up on cozying up to that den of snakes. Sorry to come down so hard. It's not like I don't have my fair share of contacts there, too. But even if I'd take them over the cult or Armada, some of the heretics they got are nothing to laugh about. I killed one. That includes a handful you're all too familiar with, like your good pal the Oathbreaker. Familiar and pal are also strong words there, but I get what you're trying to say. Ain't something you gotta hammer in with me, though. You only ever judge people for the people they are. Still, I'll watch my step. Wouldn't want to get into hot water with your old self now, would I? If long-washed man's of that, just try to keep off his scariest rate, alright? Whew, boy, underneath the goofball exterior, he's still a top-class Grossritter through and through. According to Marduk's data, he went by a more grisly title until 6 years ago. Past is the past. What matters is how one lives in the present. But perhaps that rings a bit odd coming from me, of all people. Rosette? Hug. Mirabelle? What's gone into you all of a sudden? Oh, hush up and take the hug. I swear, you really are such a... Mirabelle, please. We're in public. Your boyfriend's right over there. Don't mind the rubberneckers. Giving you a big ol' squeeze is my only order of business right now. Good. We like seeing this. This is all a misunderstanding. This is appreciated. Alright, that's probably about all I can poke and prod about. Looks like the cogs are turning in more places than I imagined. Well, whatever. Time to break this off and kick back with a good old cup of joe. Selecting take a coffee break from the travel menu will cause the main story to advance. Okay. Man, what a sight to behold. Friendship between women is a beautiful thing. Not like I disagree, but I don't want to see you trying to worm your way in between them, got it? Of course, that'd be a crime even the goddess wouldn't forgive. But, Arkride, don't you think it's kind of harsh to suspect a priest of things and stuff like that? Anyway, it's not like I'm a stranger to seeing wholesome moments like that one. I remember a childhood friend of mine being absolutely smothered with affection because of how cute she was. Yeah.
I've known Rosette for a long time. I know all sorts of things about how she operates. On top of that, I've been looking after her since back when she wasn't able to move on her own. So I feel like I understand her spirit better than anyone. Yep, definitely gonna give that girl another hug later. And Mirabelle, I suppose you could say she's the overly affectionate type. But still, I'm the person who I am today because she's stuck by my side. Mirabelle has been watching over me for a long time, since even before I obtained my current body. Suppose she may have developed a special attachment to me because of that. In that regard, I can't say I dislike this brazen side of her at all. It's an expression of how she truly feels.
Okay, let's take a coffee break.
Doop, boop, boop.
I'm glad to see everyone enjoying themselves so thoroughly. If I could have all your attention for a moment, I'd like to say a few words. Firstly, I would like to once more offer my sincere gratitude to everyone for their cooperation in our trial. Though we had some concerns due to the tight schedule the products were made under, the data from the test results surpassed our expectations. Over the next few days, we will work to fix any and all issues that were discovered and have an update as soon as possible. So, to both our external testers and to our guests, I'd like to extend my heartfelt hope that we continue our mutually beneficial relations.
The voice actor for Thorndyke absolutely nails scheming businessman.
I'm really not sure what to think about all this.
Yeah, he reminds me a little too much of the head of the Black Workshop. Still holding out hope this place isn't nearly as bad, though.
Even so, I can't help but feel it has just as many secrets.
Yikes. I was definitely the right guy to send here. Poor Gaius just ain't cut out for this shady stuff, and Celeste probably would have ended up leveling the building somehow.
Knowing her, you're probably right.
She is a hothead.
Again, are you really so different?
I'm certainly very thankful for this new body. But we owe a fair bit because of it now, don't we?
Indeed. It wasn't simply a gift from the Meister. It was also a bit of a clever trap for us by the general manager, or perhaps even the C-suite.
As I'm sure you're all aware, our company is in full cooperation with the Republic's bold new initiative. However, due to a majority of our internal resources being allocated there are certain tasks we've been unable to deal with. As such, some of you may find yourself contacted with a proposition in the days to come. Of course, we've no intention of forcing any of you. If you happen to be interested, however, we'd gladly welcome your continued cooperation.
She okay?
That was a targeted
I
comment.
remember hearing that Altina works with the Empire's branch of the Epstein Foundation.
That's right. Is it perhaps?
I can't really say much about it. Just think of it as another one of our general manager's sneaky little tricks.
But that's enough business talk for the evening. For now, we've prepared hotel rooms for all of you. Your accommodations are at a high-end hotel in the center of Levance. I invite you to rest there and recover from your exertions. Oh, pardon me.
The limits.
My apologies for the interruption. However, I've just received some news I suspect all of you will be interested in as well. A live broadcast from Calvert has begun airing. I'll take the opportunity to put it up on a monitor so we can watch.
Oh. Oh.
Now, as per the sudden announcement from the presidential office, the launch of the second orbital rocket is about to take place.
Wow, that's really fast.
In the initial plan, this will be a trial run to confirm pilot safety for the manned flight plan in the third launch.
Okay.
Wait, what?
Wasn't the launch scheduled for 2 weeks from now?
It would appear the schedule was bumped up.
By 2 weeks.
It seems preparations are complete and they're ready to begin the countdown.
Huh.
We've been granted access to the on-site 3D camera. Ms. Alton, please switch the feed over to the AR system.
Oh, come on! You can't just dump that on me out of nowhere! At least we're gonna have the best seats in the house.
Would be really, like, watching news this way,
This the same
wild.
AR tech from the trial?
It's just everywhere in the building. That you needed like serious scans to be able to do this.
Beginning countdown.
Crossing
10,
wills.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Liftoff.
Liftoff. Okay. Oh,
We're back.
the feed cut off.
That's as far as the AR was able to follow from the 3D camera feed. The rest, we'll just have to watch from the camera on the satellite.
A place that even Elysium was unable to reach.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Where they send themselves into space in the bad end. Okay.
A humanoid unit, huh?
A
Which
Gundam?
means the actual thing they want to send up there must be...
So needs to be able to have
One
work
of the
TVs.
Republic's
Which, like, that's
assault
2 decades.
frames.
Yeah, it's wild.
But wouldn't its balance be a problem?
This is the comms and observation satellite, Prometheus 4. Connection with the simulated manned flight frame, EXD completed. Cockpit temperature, 68 degrees. Airtight shield, functional. Oxygen ratio, nominal. Return mission will begin after designated 24-hour observational period.
Yeah, you can 100% see the curvature. But we know that there's the bound, right? They can't go too far in either direction.
I hereby declare Part 1 of
In
Project
the ocean?
Star Taker's second phase complete. Provided the EXD unit's return is successful, we'll proceed immediately to Phase 3.
Okay. And so how's it going back? Did they just fly back?
However, we plan to have the presidential office issue an announcement prior to the next one. I expect we won't keep you waiting for long. And as always, we ask for your continued support for this project.
This has been live coverage from the command center at Zeku Space Base.
Zaku.
We'll have more details on the project schedule once the test dummy's return mission is complete.
Everyone
So
looking
we hurry
around.
back to the Republic.
Yeah, looks like things are really gonna start speeding up from here on.
I've completed my interim reports, so I'm free to return to my transfer assignment.
That's great. Let's all go back together then. Kasim, Mirabelle, Mr. Thorndyke, thank you for all your help.
Still, the sun rises. Oh, he's got the motorcycle.
After seeing that test dummy, there's no doubt in my mind.
Yeah. It's probably the real reason behind our unofficial invite to the Republic.
Along with your partners, right?
Wait, did they recreate Valimar and Ordine?
My machine was brought from the Imperial Airport, disguised as civilian airship cargo.
Oh wait, okay, so let's do that before the next. Yeah, because we have to, because the prophecy from Inez's grandfather is still in effect, right? It's before the turn of the decade, and we're in 1209 in what, June or July?
You brought yours in from the Free Cities, is that right?
Yeah, I just finished setting up a cozy little spot for myself there. Thanks to all this, I owe the local authorities a huge favor now, though. But the Republic really went out of its way to take care of all the costs and negotiations involved in this trip.
That begs the question, why are they so eager to have you in Basel? And I must say it worries me that Rufus is also active again now of all times.
I know what you mean, but I don't think he'll be making the same kind of suspicious plays that he did 2 years ago.
Worrying about that guy's motives is a waste of time. He seems to be on the same page as that manager guy for now anyway. Oh, but that reminds me, what was all that about before?
I'm guessing something's happened with the Epstein Foundation?
Yes. In fact, I just received word from Chief Plato that...
Chief Plato? T.O.?
There you all are. Hey, everyone!
Yo!
Over here!
Yo, what's up, man? What's going on, girl? How's Elliot doing? Yield letter.
Time is nigh. The 8 leaves must come together as one and cut a path to the land where the heavens turn.
Kafai as a voice
It is
actor.
after your fateful clash with the Black God that you will find your true blade.
Yo. Okay, okay. Fight shoes and get stronger.
I can't stop thinking about how strange that space program is. Not only that, but the fact they were so easily able to reach somewhere even Elysium couldn't is shocking. What are we going to do, Rufus?
Given the way things are at the moment, I don't intend to make any big moves. Besides, we still need to get your new body sorted out. For now, we'll meet up with Swin and Nadia as planned. We can treat it as a little vacation.
Not possible. Or technology can't possibly match a Septarian, but they're clearly working to build a force strong enough to combat something in space. I mean, you say can't possibly match a Septarian. Maybe. I mean, they are leaps and bounds moving forward. Like, the current technology is getting to the point of being artifact equivalent in some ways, right? Like, the Zox is pretty impressive. And, I mean, prior, the sonorous seashell, right? They've now effectively made that thing mundane. It's like, oh yeah, we just got orbital cell phones, right? So they're definitely reaching. They're grasping. They're starting to get closer and closer as time goes on. Honestly, because it's once they go beyond artifacts, then the next thing is Septarian. I mean, yeah, there's not going to be some super reality warping one, but one could make at least a portion of an argument where the Septarian of Steel, when it was chunked and split up, right, regular Soldots were able to fight it, right, and potentially damage it and stop it. Maybe not all together, but they can at least they can grasp at it.
Okay. I wonder what Nadia and Swin will think of my new body.
Don't know what your previous one looked like, but I can say for certain that this one is just jam-packed full of cute. That Rosenberg guy doesn't mess around. And of course, it helps that you're such a charming little lady on your own, too.
So, I'm Kevin.
I'm glad you agree. You know, your name isn't too bad either. 70 points? No, definitely a 69 on the cuteness index.
Nice.
Hey, now, ain't that kind of stingy? And what did my poor name do to lose that extra point?
The fact that she acts without regard for others' feelings is simply part of her charm. And just for reference, my name scored an 85.
Hell yeah.
Just had to rub it in, didn't you? Man, I'm catching it from all sides today. For real, though, I'm grateful for the ride. Even if I'm only going to the Levance airport, I really wanted to avoid all the bells and whistles of a Marduk send-off.
It's my pleasure. However, given who you are, I imagine you could have flown anywhere you wanted without help. 5th Dominion, the Thousand-Hand Guardian. Or perhaps you've changed your title again. I suspect what you were looking for wasn't just a ride,
Yes,
but a
like
chance
you
to
do.
discuss something with us away from prying ears.
In this car with technology that could be listening.
Huh?
You got me. Figures that I couldn't pull one over on the top dog of the Ironbloods. A villain who plotted against the world. I couldn't talk about this earlier since Arkwright's master was there. But now, it's time for us bad guys to make some moves.
Bad guys?
See, I've got a job to do. I'd like to hire you to help out. What do you say?
You're all bad guys? Kevin's a villain? That's a lot of Weefield.
Perhaps I stirred the pot a bit too much. All of their selection as test members was entirely up to the risk management AI. But, well, I suppose it's true that we were able to resolve a number of outstanding issues thanks to them.
You can be a real slimeball when you want to be. You could have at least told Reset the truth, you know?
It was a necessary step, considering what lies ahead. First, the President's office pushed Phase 2 up without any advance notice, and now, taking into account the schedule for Phase 3 they just sent us, we're only barely going to make it in time.
Okay.
But that's... Ugh, what is that good-looking, good-for-nothing president even thinking? I don't care what kind of shifty stuff is going on behind the scenes. Ain't he rushing just a bit too much?
Yeah. So what? Yeah.
Even so, if we were to push back at all, everything we've worked for may just go up in smoke.
Kevin may have Meldessence third, but he's still underhand, wouldn't you? Which is what we want.
We can leave the issue of the Garten entirely to the Foundation. So I want everyone to devote their full focus to this.
Okay, so is the garden still fucked up, or did it get re-fucked up?
We simply must bring forth all the resources we can muster, all for the Republic's dear Project Startaker. Or perhaps I should call it the President's plan to drive a blade into the heavens.
Which is pretty rad idea. My blade is the blade that slashes the heavens. Oh, Ouroboros? Oh, wait, is that Arnor kid? Is that fucking bitch prince? Confidential matters. Oh, no.
Stupendous.
Campanella, how's it
Things
going?
are getting even more fun than I'd hoped.
That was blonde from the back, which is why.
Campanella? Just what is the meaning of this?
6, okay.
I got
Yeah,
your
him.
message. I thought we agreed that you'd be helping with this, so why are you pulling out at the last second?
Sorry, my bad. I just got really busy here.
Our Republic space for MMR, dude. Okay. Maybe I can call the president good looking in front of her man and Kasim is unfazed because he knows he's better looking.
All of a sudden, everything on the surface has gotten so complicated. I don't have any time left to be helping out behind the scenes.
It's far too late to back out now. Besides, isn't Harwood freed up? I'm well aware that someone needs to act as an observer, but just leave it to him and easily.
Easily.
Well, that'll be tough. Seeing as the old man left on a business trip yesterday, he asked me to just keep things moving along.
What?
Yep. He said it was part of the third plan and approved by you-know-who. And thanks to that, I'm utterly swamped with work. The best I can do is help you out here and there in my spare time.
Forget it then. I don't need your help. Damn you, Harwood. I cooperate with you on every possible occasion, and this is what I get in return? Fine. Since it's come to this, I'll simply have to go to the enforcers who are available, even if they're still wet behind the ears.
The new enforcers? I don't think our two newest members are really in a state to help at the moment. Might be kinda tough for most of the others, too. But these two might just have a bit of time.
Number 7 and number 18.
Oopsie! Sorry, Campy. Have to pause the stream real quick, you know?
Stream? She's a streamer?
Greetings. It would appear you're in the middle of your observation duties. I take it you're looking for assistance?
Okay, 2 new enforcers.
Perceptive as usual. I like it. That said, I'm not the one in need of help this time around. I'd like you two to give the professor a hand with his project.
Ah, it was something to do with Marduk, if I recall correctly.
That prof? Well, I guess I do owe him a favor, so as long as he's cool with me working remotely.
Much appreciated. Even though this isn't a front and center job, it's still very important. After all, it's part of her final plan. The long-awaited third phase. The eternal recurrence plan.
Final plan. Interesting. Said you could sound okay for judges. It's an important role later down there. What could that role be? Nope. Nope, we're not watching it. We're not watching it. I'm not getting spoiled. I refuse. I'll watch it once the game is over. Not watching it. 5,000 mirrors have been placed in your accounts reward for completing the taking the Valhalla sector by storm for SPG request.
Those are impressive results.
Yes.
That's just about perfect.
That's rank. Okay, AAA is 385. So let's hope it is lenient. You can acquire SP, Spriggan points by completing 4 SPGs, and all that other stuff. Have you played a Trails game before?
Didn't mean to draw so much attention.
Green is the employee of the month. God damn it. I want to be Ran. Green stats have risen thanks to being the employee of the month. Max HP 200, strength, defense, ATS, speed. Employee of the month. Significant bonuses, all things considered. Character who performed most proficiently in combat will be awarded title employee of the month, and that's just number of times you used S-Craft, if I remember right. Anyone advanced part-timers or proxies are eligible for this title. Or emotion? A short time prior. Okay. It's the robot.
This is the comms and observation satellite, Prometheus 4. Connection with the simulated manned flight frame, EXD completed. Cockpit temperature, 68 degrees. Airtight shield, functional. Oxygen ratio, nominal. Return mission will begin after designated 24-hour observational period.
Yep. Oro.
Sup, chat? It's Euroboros, Myroboros, Ouroboros. That launch, though, literally out of this world. And the fact I got it on stream, so godlike. Look at Mr. Dummy floating around. Cute. Wait, hold up. This viewer count's popping off. That tracks, though. This is some real historical-ish. Anyone who missed it's in for some primo FOMO. Can humanity really touch the stars? I'll be keeping major tabs, so stay tuned for those deets, Ouroboros. Anyways, that's all for today. Be sure to like, comment, and subscribe.
Yeah, you guys know it. Like, comment, and subscribe. Okay. Banned. You are banned. Okay. We'll start the next chapter, and then that is probably what I'll call it for the night. Into the chill. Van, Ferry, Rosette, and Brigard wasted no time leaving Orid State and made haste for the capital. Arrondissement de Vichy. Sheeter, Great Hills. Oh, there's Messeldom. Ruins of Cray Village. That's a big hole. So you can see the hole on the map. Baratia Airbase. Baratia branch line. Edith. Hell yeah. We're back in the stomping grounds. Yeah, did we get to see you? Did we get to see Humes? Hope so. Factoring in breaks and driver swaps, the trip back to Edith took 10 hours in total. That sounds abysmal. That sounds absolutely abysmal. I can barely handle a drive that's 2 hours. July 8th, 12:09, 11:40 p.m. I'm tired. Reposing time. Oh my god, what's going on? Yo, leaning out the window like a cool guy. Yo, it's Yume! Yume! Hell yeah. I'm a better dad than your dad ever was. Yo, what's up, Victor? Huh? Yume's asleep on her feet. Food. Delicious, delicious food. Following their late-night arrival at Old Town's famed bistro, they enjoyed a specialty dinner courtesy of its owners. I'm a jacked old man. Can we take a shower? I'm so confident in my body that I wear vertical stripes. Actually, isn't that... It's horizontal stripes that are unbecoming of fatness. Right? Vertical stripes you want. After taking turns in the showers, they each returned to their rooms and collapsed into bed, their exhaustion having finally caught up with them. Act 1. Back to business. We're back in black! Remember that? Yeah, we're in July, so time until Project Startaker's manned launch. Question mark day. Smells like mystery and sweets. July 9th. Yeah, so we have less than half the year left. Capital covered. Edith, 8th District, Old Town. Okay, need to make sure I go to the whatchamacallit. Oh yeah, the art girl from the graffiti girl is at the school. Yeah, washing all the bricks and stuff. It's pretty neat seeing people do that when I was in Japan themselves. It's like people outside washing the walkways.
Damn good breeze this morning.
Yeah. Hey, I don't mind you letting in some fresh air, but at least give a guy a warning first.
Seems the band is back together once again.
Yo, what's up, Paulette? Must be warm.
If you need an open window that bad, maybe try not wearing a damn leather jacket in the middle of summer.
Yeah.
Tell that to the other old man sitting next to you, geezer.
He's not the one that opened the window. Little Conqueror of Longport. Aaron Way.
And FYI, this thing's made for summer. It's the definition of light and breezy. Not to mention practical. It's loaded with ballistic and piercing resistant material. With this, I'll be wrapping up 4 SPGs left and right in style.
the snake wraparound. Classy.
Speaking of style,
Classy.
just look at me. I've got that, talent, and looks to spare. I'm the whole damn package.
Confident.
Too bad said package doesn't come with a bit of humility.
True, but one can hardly deny he wears it well.
Yes, he is indeed a bit of a boast, but yes, he is handsome.
Yeah, it totally fits his vibe. And that goes double for you and your new look, Katra.
You think?
Rocking the white and black. Undergraduate at the Basel Institute of Science, Quattro Silesian.
I normally go for darker colors myself, but Agnes and Judith recommended this, so yeah. Oh, I also made the headset I use to control my drones more compact. Hence me not having that over my ears.
Good for him.
Confirmed. Heat dissipation efficiency has thus increased by 30%.
Well, at least one of us seems prepped for summer. That fits nice and slick, and it doesn't cramp your style either. Suits you to a T.
You bet it does. I've got a pretty darn discerning eye, if I do say so myself.
Is her hair strawberry blonde? Because I think it's more award-winning actress and fandom thief Judith Lancer. Her hair's more strawberry.
This is one of the perks of having an actress as a friend. Honestly, I forget you're a celebrity sometimes with how approachable you are.
I forget because of the cat suit she's always running around in.
You know you're never beating the Kingster allegations, right?
I don't need to because I'm not a Kingster! Ugh, I'm so over this.
Fuck those allegations.
Teasing aside, you really do look wonderful. All refreshed and ready for summer.
Oh, thanks! I like the outfits you and Barry picked out too. But wow, Agnes. Save some of the spotlight for the rest of us, why don't you?
I must agree.
Please, it's really nothing that special.
Why are they saying blonde hair girl? They just said Anya's. Second year student of Aramis Academy, Agnes Claudel.
On the contrary, I can hardly imagine an outfit more befitting a lovely young lady like yourself.
Thank you very much. I actually had a hard time picking this one out, believe it or not. If it weren't for Judith, Fairy, Ren, and Odette's input, I probably would have walked out of the store empty-handed. I was so indecisive.
Only because you look good in everything you tried on. Don't sell yourself short. You chose that one in the end after all, so own it. We all think you look great. Don't we, Van? What say you?
Come on, Van. You're the one person she wants to hear something from, Van.
Force in my hand, huh? I mean, I liked the old outfit just fine. But yeah, this one's nice too. It's the perfect blend of casual and refined. And I can tell the tailoring work is top of the line. Looks great on you, really.
Thank you, Van.
Yeah, good job, Van.
I'm...
Out of the park. Hit it out of the park.
I'm really happy you like it.
Holy shit. A genuine compliment? From this socially inept dumbass? Say it ain't so.
It seems like you can teach an old dog new tricks after all. I'm almost jealous of her, honestly.
I really like your outfit too, Van. Oh, and that goes for everyone else, of course. I was cooped up at school taking finals through yesterday, so this is my first time getting to see everyone's new looks.
Ah, yeah. Still, the main reason we were able to get everyone together was because you finally got a few days off. All right, enough small talk. I want to go over a couple things. Namely, what we learned from Marduk, like how these new shard functions work, and also how we're going to respond to this whole space program shebang, depending on what happens with it.
So, to check my understanding, the plan is to split our 4SPG work into morning and evening shifts, correct?
You got it. I'm guessing that the program's second phase being pushed forward by half a month has thrown damn near everyone for a loop. And you can bet we'll be feeling the fallout from that mess one way or another. Just think about how slammed we were up through last month.
Fair point.
Don't remind me. I actually had to bust my ass for once.
I went to push Van and Agnes together. This doesn't have the Van and Agnes age difference. It's the very same one between Agnes' parents. But Elaine, she's right there. Elaine's right there. Or she's not. Yeah, that one ain't happening.
With the influx of wealth pouring into the Republic, thanks in no small part to the revitalized economy, many criminal organizations, both in and out of Calvard, are looking to take advantage of the situation.
Same goes for all the new conmen, gangsters, black market brokers, and shell companies who've come knocking to get a piece of that pie. I knew the space program was going to be a big deal, but I never thought it'd cause this much of a fuss. Even the film industry is practically scrambling to push astronaut movies into production.
Astronaut.
Wait, seriously? Huh, that sounds kind of neat. Oh, speaking of astronauts, Major Amelia is totally the talk of the town right now, isn't she? If I didn't know any better, I'd say her popularity is on the same level as Elaine's.
Yeah.
She has to be that same person, right?
Doesn't seem like she's bent on hiding it.
Yeah, dude.
We did hear that she was a major back during the coup.
And she was also a really good Air Force pilot in Daybreak 2, and she was piloting the ship.
But the thought of her being a decorated ace pilot never even crossed my mind.
Then we have General Haring, commander of the Republican Air Force. It's a little hard to believe that she's the daughter of such an eminent figure within the military's top brass. During Operation Mille Mirage in the war 3 years ago, he was in charge of the entirety of the Republic's forces. I'm even told that, despite objections, He trusted Lieutenant General Bright enough to turn over command of Calvert's forces to him for a time.
Because everyone trusts fucking Bright. If you have the last name Bright, you're trustworthy, 100%. That's how it works.
Wow, that's kind of amazing. So he gave over full command to a general from another country? I've heard that even Dad, the president, trusts him implicitly.
Dude, he's got that mustache, man. It's that trustworthy mustache.
There are many a rumor about him from those of the Papal Guard who participated in the operation, all of which attest to his remarkable reputation. He likely served as part of the backup unit for Cassius, and would have stepped in for him had he fallen on the front lines.
With all those key players in mind, along with the CID, Marduk, and Ikaruga, I don't know if we can take that space program at face value or not. But what I do know is that it might have some connection to one of our pending cases.
Last April, we successfully recovered the Octogeneses in their entirety. We heeded the warning left behind by their inventor, my great-grandfather, Professor C. Epstein. But that wasn't the only warning we heard regarding this.
Recover the Octogeneses before the year 120X. Else, all that we know will come to an end.
This was an isolated incident. You haven't averted the end he foretold in his final entry.
Indeed.
That leaves us with less than 6 months. Seeing as we're already well into 1209 now, which means we can't afford to go about it at our leisure. If there's ever a time to act, it's now.
Yeah, we need to get on this like yesterday.
Fine, I guess I can help. Someone's got to be there to carry your asses, and I'm just the man for the job.
Everyone, thank you.
As spirited as ever, I see. Seems my return to this merry crew was worthwhile indeed.
And I can speak for everyone in saying we're happy to have you back.
Yeah, welcome back, old man.
Alrighty then. Let's figure out where we're headed for our morning and afternoon shifts. But first, anyone got a preference for going or staying behind?
Oh, dibs on going. I haven't been able to pull my weight around here lately, what with all the events I've had to be at, so count me in.
Okay, Judo.
I mean, I don't got a problem with that, but,
Didn't you have plans for this morning?
Huh? Do I?
Yeah, what?
Judith? Where are you?
What?
The event begins in 30 minutes and we still have the pre-event meeting to do before that.
Fuck.
Nina, what are you talking about? Oh, crap! The Golden Requiem Fan Appreciation Event!
Damn, she ain't appreciating her fans that much.
Judith, please don't tell me you forgot.
Forgot, not me. I was just getting ready to leave, which I'm doing right now. It's at Esprit Cinema in the Tyrell District, right? I'll be there in 10, no, 15 minutes. Tell the directors thanks for waiting up. Bye!
Wait, Judith!
I gotta go.
I am so sorry. I'll be done by this afternoon, so I'll catch up with you then. Good luck, you guys!
Surprised she didn't just go Grimcat and jump out the window.
Hope she survives her latest tongue lashing from her grandma. Oh, speaking of, you've met her before, haven't you, Master?
Well, old people know each other.
Oh, Dominique? Yes, we've crossed paths on a number of occasions, from incidents both public-facing and otherwise. I understand she was a great help to you while she was working on that much-lauded collaborative film.
Oh, right! You must mean Golden Requiem, Howl at the Dawn, the crossover between two of the biggest box office hits from last year. It's been enormously popular ever since its release back in April.
And it totally lives up to the hype. I've already seen it twice myself.
It's little wonder that they're so swamped with events and the like.
All right, so what's the plan, Chief? Who's going where?
I'm thinking on that now. We're losing daylight, so let's figure out what we're gonna do, then roll out.
After a brief discussion, Van's crew settled on scoping out 5 districts, including Old Town, during their morning shift. Then, excluding one member left to watch the office, they headed out for work and received a brief orientation on the new shard skill techniques. Okay. I'll leave him in reserve. I think that's fine. Oh, yeah. So everyone else has to be locked in. Cool. Team members in reserve can be swapped out anytime by pressing L2 and that. Okay, party lineup. Cool, okay. Or on another route. Okay. Open notebook. Got all those things. Achievements, 10 drivers. Cool. Okay. Great art. Great art. Let's go. And we're going to the title screen. Hey, it changed. That's great. But with that, thank you very much, everyone, for dropping by. Thank you, Ninja and Gearho and Sleeper and everyone else. 50 Mira as well. The burgers are pulling up from Boston. Okay. But yeah, so I will be back tomorrow with some more Trails Beyond the Horizon. Don't know when I'm going to start. It might be a noonish stream if I want to do an extra long one, or it might be just normal time. Not 100% sure. Haven't decided yet, but I will be back. So, hope you all have a very nice night. Will join me next time. Bye.